just is black. Right, so what we was doing the other day is and we started looking around at some of these houses. What if you look where we are at the moment, we're over here on the left. We started out at the general store and took this left road, and we've looked at all of these houses around here. We haven't looked in the ice cave. We've come down to the bottom here at the secret project, and there was a puzzle we did there. So we're gonna come back around and look at these places over here. We haven't looked at that cave there, but these houses up the tops. There's a house up there we can get in Blaze. The only thing I'm a bit unsure of at the moment is if you guys were here the other day, we got to the point where we unlocked the we built ourselves a snowmobile, and we've got our Jeep out here, right? And the thing is with this is obviously going to make it easier to get around when you're off-road, right? So off-road we can just drive around like a crazy person on this, but you can't put it in the back of your truck. So if we wanted to come on, open again. So if we want to drive all the way back to the store, for instance, if we take the snowmobile, our truck will be stuck here. So it's like, which vehicle do you take? You know, which vehicle do we take with us, and which one do we leave here? Because you can't decide. I mean, neither of them use fuel, so I mean, neither of them. We don't need to put more fuel in either of them, so we can use either of them just to butt around. Now, what I was hoping is you could somehow put the snowmobile in the back of the car. Because if you could, then you could take it with you. But that's the best way I would see of using it, is taking this pickup around and then somehow sticking it in the back there. Then you could just wheel it out or roll it out if you needed it, right? I mean, ideally, what I would like to do is have the general store is like a central spot. I would like to do is have both of them at a general store, but that means driving the car over there and then walking back to get this. And drive. The one difference is, or the big difference between the two, though, Ellie, is when you're in the car, you don't. I mean, obviously, the game does have basic survival mechanics. So when you're out in the snow, you do start getting cold, right? You start getting cold, and if you get cold, you got this heat meter, and when you're in the car, you'll stay warm. The car's got a heater, so if you're in the car, you don't get cold. With the snowmobile, you're constantly getting cold while you're driving. So if you was to just use this constantly, if I was to use this and say now and take this and try to drive all the way to the other side of the map, by the time we get round there, we're probably going to be freezing. So you'd have to stop at lots of places on the way to warm yourself up. What I might do is I'm going to go down to the next house, see how far away it is, and we might run back and get the snowmobile. Wyborg Spotters, new case. You're finally doing your getting your build on, Wyborg. Okay. Because as I said, whichever one you take, you've got to run back to get the other one. We see how far away it is. And this is a bit of a trek, right? So we've got a right turn up here. Now, ideally, you'd want to take them both. The car is obviously a lot faster than the snowmobile. Yeah, that's a bit of a trek. So this is the roadway to go to the next house. That's a bit of a trek to run back. Deep Silence Series 5, Revision B. Right, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just. If you notice here, while we're here, obviously. Our heat does. Once you're in the car, your heat doesn't drop any lower. It doesn't. It's not going back up, but it's not dropping because you're inside. I'm kind of curious. Can we the fire? There's a checkpoint just in here. If we move into this house. Come on. Go back into this house in here. To where the checkpoint is, and I'm going to see how long it takes me to run back. on. It's loading this next building, and as soon as I reversed to I gotta try not to reverse too much, as it would load again when we get out. Right. So, but the thing with the snowmobile is we might be able to go across country to get here quicker, right? House of the Patriot. Yes. Wait. I don't think we've been here. I think we started at the... Did we start right down the bottom and start working our way back up? Because I got a feeling that we started down the bottom and we haven't actually been to this house yet. I don't think we've been here. I don't think we've been here. We'll soon find out.
The place looked more like a pigsty than a house. A heavy stench of curdled milk, cheap alcohol, and boiled cauliflower filled the air.
It's a new place. Okay. I guess we hadn't then. I couldn't exactly remember. I'm guessing what we did, we started down the bottom and was working our way back up. So we did go to the doctor's place, and I went to the old Rosaire. I guess we just missed this place to go to the La Moth down the bottom first. You had to upgrade your old one to fit your new stuff, Wyborg.
Rock music invaded the minds of men, even in the remotest of
Led
places.
Zeppelin.
The man didn't own a turntable, though, so there's that going for him.
So as I said, for anyone that came a little bit later, I am messing with oh, yes, piece of wood. There's one right there. Look, I'm messing with different settings today in OBS. I mean, any sort of, if you have any issues today, or you see any have any comments about the differences, then feel free to let me know either here or Discord. Because what I'm trying to do in the next couple of days, I'm trying to gauge different settings of what my machine can handle. In the run-up to Mass Effect. So when we play some Mass Effect, we'll have a bit higher quality than normal. All I'm saying that, I reckon that when we get to Thursday and we start playing Mass Effect, I bet you that we're not going to get encoded. There won't be transcoding, and all of this is going to be moot.
At Agent Blouin, seems like that pig had a name after all.
Okay. Take the money, man. Take the money. He did take the money.
Carl now knew how to quench the drunkard's thirst.
Right, white whiskies, too much isn't a valid quantifier for that. Sherry wine for most milliners. Spices to taste, just a tiny bit. This isn't stew. Okay, yes. So we do have some sherry wine, so... Oh, that's right, we had the guy the guy wanted caribou wine, didn't he? And we didn't have all we got is sherry wine. So this is his recipe for caribou wine. So we got the sherry wine. So what we got to do, we got to add a bit of white whiskey to it and get some spices. Okay, because this guy was saying to us that once we if we give him some caribou wine, he'll give us a jacket, which obviously wouldn't be cool because then we can stay outside longer. Oh, I wash dishes when clean ones are within reach. Yes. Why exactly? So I wonder if there's going to be some whiskey in this guy's house somewhere. Possibly, I guess. A gun rack, but there's no gun.
You had to be out of your mind to cook up white whiskey alone. The all-surrounding stench of alcohol alone was probably enough to gas a man to death.
So he's making his own white whiskey. Prepare caribou. Oh, we've got the stuff. We got caribou wine. It was that simple. It was that simple. We actually got some... where is it? It's not listed in our... I guess maybe because we can't drink it. It's not for us. There it is. It's not for us. It's for the other dude. We just got to remember where his house is. Drawers are overrated. Yeah, put stuff in bags.
Carl knew right away that the owner of this place wasn't a copper collector. No, this was a junkman's base of operations. The guy definitely seemed like quite the expert in scavenging scrap metal, with or without permission, surely. In the right hands, red metal could sell like hotcakes.
There's a dot there, as if I can interact with it, but...
The rag reeked of fermented vomit. Carl wondered how one could bear to live in such gross and horrid conditions.
Alright, so we've got a bottle of Caribou wine. And we got our hut place. So basically, what I might try to do is we're saved in here. We'll see what is in this outhouse outside. I might try and running back to get in to where we had the snowmobile and try to bring it back up here. It saves if we don't get there or we freeze. Obviously, we can stop. It's like a gun range. This is target. Bullseye!
With a homemade shooting range such as this, it wasn't hard to imagine a stray bullet ending its course inside the flesh of an unsuspecting passerby.
Wait, what's that
Granted, Carl thought, there wasn't much in the way of passersby around here. Carl felt that it was mission accomplished, with the wicked nectar in his hands.
Fire starter. Okay. Is outhouse? You know what? We keep picking up cigarettes. I've not smoked a cigarette yet. Maybe we should give a cigarette a smoke. Just you know, maybe that'll warm us up. Maybe. Probably not, but maybe.
An axe.
Oh,
not
shit!
Too shabby. Carl felt he needed to protect himself.
Alright, so we finally got a weapon. After like 4 hours of playing, we finally got a weapon now. Let's see how many logs we got in the boot still. I got a feeling we got quite a few. I think I was leaving quite a few in there. I thought we had a... what do we have in there? We got 7 logs in the boot, a first aid kit, a water bottle, and a couple of pinchers. And we're carrying a lot of shit, so I can put some more stuff in here. I'll put 2 beer bottles in there. So we've got a hammer and a hatchet. Those are probably the 2 heaviest things we got. We do have a gun, we've only got 2 bullets though. I've not needed to use... No, I didn't. We used the bullets. We used the gun to kill, to shoot a couple of wolves. We had a couple of snakes still. The snakes are probably the heaviest thing we got. I'm carrying at the moment. That's pretty crazy, really. The stakes being the heaviest thing we got. Right, we'll keep those. Alright, so what I might do is we'll make a run for that place and see if we can get to the snowmobile. So it will save. Make sure everything is get our health maxed out, and then we can try to. So we're here. We try to make a run, get down to Lamoth to get to the snow. Basically, you've got to get to get to that hut, and get inside to warm up. Then we can get the snowmobile and drive back. Because if we get that, we can maybe use that to try to go and find the cave. You know, because running, yeah, it'd be a lot easier if we can try to find a cave from outside, right? You can't look at the map while you're running, damn it. Right, the road's just up here, so if we go that way. Alright, we're going south. Okay. Reach the road, damn it. That's the road, okay. Let's go. So maybe this isn't going to be as far as I thought it was. I was kind of figured it was going to be a bit further away. There's a couple of logs. It seemed further away. But I'm looking at the distance we covered. we're kind of almost halfway there already. I guess it's not as far away as I kind of thought it was going to be. If that makes sense. I don't know about this weather though. Oh, that's the house. You know what? We might actually be able to get in the snowmobile and drive back without even getting in and getting warm. But we probably should, because I think the more you stay out in the cold, your sanity starts to drop, and you can't bring your sanity back up to maximum. So, you know, you drop some sanity, it does stay dropped a little bit, which is the green one here. So, fuck it, let's just go. Let's go. We'll go back to the house, run back in and get warmed up. I'm not sure what happens if your sanity drops, or if it drops too low. I mean, I'm not sure what effect that would have on the character. Just to my right over there, we could try to go off-road, but I guess it's probably best not to be safe, right? And not. We can go off-road a bit because we're in the snowmobile, but let's just not do that, right? Let's just not go off-road. I just noticed there's another one of those things I have to look at when we come down. Try to make sure we take a picture of each one. The game kind of makes you throw the pictures away of most of them, but the fact that we're taking a picture of them, I don't know, just in case it kind of leads up to an achievement, because you never know, right? You don't know. There's another one just behind us there, so there's a lot of them here. Alright. So correct. So we're slowly moving the snowmobile back to the general store. Slowly moving it back. Hello, Joshua. So yeah, if you look at the bars at the top, I mean, our heat has gone up to full, and you know, our sanity meter, that's about as high as it's going to get. Right, if we just get in here for a second. Right, so right now we are, I think the old guy that wanted the caribou wine, I don't know if it's that, I'm not sure if it's that house just up the top, just north of where we are, or whether it's one of the ones down on the back on the right hand side. I'm not sure. I don't remember. I honestly don't remember. Maybe we should take an excursion to the ice cave first. Although saying that, ice cave, I think the caves we're probably something we need to get the jacket first. So if you find out where that guy is, we can give him a caribou wine and get his jacket from him, and then we can probably stay out for longer. Then when we can stay out for longer, we can use the snowmobile more. We know where we've left it. We've left it here, just opposite where that where this ice cave is. So we can do that, right? We can come back and do that. Once you get a jacket, which we're going to have to go find out where his house is. Stop. I want to take a picture of that. He's doing alright. I mean, there's not any drops, even though, I mean, he's pushing out at 60, which is, I normally only do 30. It's the first time I actually streamed to Twitch at 60, and it's not dropping any frames. I mean, obviously the game itself, I mean, what I'm watching, of course, is the CPU usage, because at the moment, I mean, the game itself is very light, which is one reason I was going to try it today with the while I'm playing this. I mean, the game itself is only using like 20% CPU, but OBS is pushing up to, the most I've seen it hit is 40%. So 40% CPU usage is pretty damn high. Actually, there's another one over there. Oh, I think I might know what they are. I mean, these things. If I look at the map here, right, these ice crystals are leading you to the ice cave. Because over here, if I go stand by this one, right, let me take a picture again. if we stand by this one and look at a map, we're probably going to be facing the cave is down here, right? And that's probably, yeah, if you look at the map, look, we're facing the cave. So these crystals are leading, making a path towards the cave. Yeah, what I might do tomorrow is, I might do a similar test, but tomorrow I don't know what we'll be checking out tomorrow. But what I might try to do tomorrow is try a different test with the same 60 FPS, the same bitrate, but try the slightly less taxing CPU profile. I don't know about Mass Effect specifically, but any game that kind of is going to use more than 50% CPU, I can't really play with this setup, with this current profile, because it's hitting up to 40%, you know, on OBS on its own. That's quite heavy. I don't know if I don't know who else may have looked at. I know that Gemma's had a little play. So I'm not sure what system you have now, Gemma, if you're still listening. But what is your CPU usually like while you're playing Mass Effect? Most AAA games are pretty heavy on CPU. Hello, Demon. Now, Demon is one person that does normally have not the bestest of internet, so we'll see if Demon has any troubles trying to watch the stream at source quality. Although, saying that though, obviously I set my settings up, like I've been streaming here on and off for the last, I don't know, 3 years, using the similar sort of bitrate, and obviously in that time, internet's getting better, not just here, but everywhere. Internet's getting better everywhere, so people that would have trouble watching stuff like a year ago may not do so now. So that's one thing I've got to try to do, is I've got to try to see how CPU heavy Mass Effect is going to be, is on other people that have played it. Because if it's not something that's really taxing, I could kind of work this setup I've got here with that. Alright, this is the guy that wanted the wine, so we can give it to him.
Ah, quand on cherche, on trouve. Parce que je t'aime bien, à cette heure, je vais te dire quelque chose.
We got a coat!
Parce que par là-bas,
check it out!
Rencontrer le vrai froid. Un froid qui glace comme t'en as jamais connu dans ta vie.
He's gonna give us a coat, look! Achievement! I did wonder, I have changed my bitrate from 3000 up to 4500 today, doing some testing today, Demon. So up to 4500. Of course, the transcode button's there. I did want to make sure that I only did any testing when the button was there. So the button is there, so if you are watching on source and you are getting a bit of micro stuttering, you can drop it from source down to at least high or something. It might ease it up a little bit for you. Alright, okay, so equipment. We've got a coat now. We're wearing the coat, so I guess it's not going to appear on our inventory. You can see we got it on though. You can see his arms, and you can see the coat there. It kind of matches our boot. If you look at our boots, it looks like we got woolly bits on our boots. Alright, so what this should mean though is now when we go outside, we should take longer to get cold, right? In theory. In theory, it should take us longer to get cold because we got a big woolly coat. Alright, so let's go back. I'm going to go to the doctor's place just to make sure. There's just down this road and to the left, just to make sure we have been there. Because I'm not sure if we have or not. I think we have. We haven't played it for a few days and my memory's not the greatest. But look at our sleeves, man! Got a nice woolly coat.
The old man's cabin had been very generous to Carl. He couldn't have asked for more.
Of course he could. He could have asked for some fucking food. All they're saying, he doesn't need to eat. We don't have to eat in this game. Even though we got a steak. There was a comment he did make about having something to eat, but I've not found a way to cook the steaks. I've got 3 raw steaks I'm carrying around in my bag. But I have not got the ability to... Shit, that's the doctor's house. I've not got the ability to cook them. I don't know how. I think we've been here. Looking at the steps. looking at how the steps are set up, I'm pretty sure we did come in here. I just noticed these gloves. Did we have gloves on before? I don't remember the gloves. Yeah, the fire's on, so we know we've been in here. And you notice, when we came in, our heat was almost full already. It was almost full. So running from the car to here, we didn't even lose a pixel of heat. Alright, so we're gonna yeah, I think it does a percentage. I think the way it normally works, it normally sets as far as the bitrate, I'm not sure, but normally the resolution, what it normally does from source to high is, if source is 720, then high will be 720, but with 720 with like a bit reduction in the bitrate. If you drop it down to medium, it will drop it down to 480p, and if you drop it down to low, it normally drops it down to 360p, I believe, or maybe 240. I think it's 360. It drops it down if you do low. Mobile will probably drop it down to like 240 for streams that have that option. The one thing I'm curious about though is obviously, if you guys like yourself didn't have to use encoding, if you normally when I watch streams, for instance, if I watch a stream that's because I normally have my browser set by default to medium when I'm watching streams, because I normally just have them in the background and I don't actually watch the video. And if I go to a non-partner stream that has like a lowish bitrate on medium, you can definitely tell it's low. You can definitely tell the quality difference, if you know what I mean. All right, so we're currently here. We got this ice cave to go to. There's also a cave over here to go to. What I might do first is come around here to this cave first. We still haven't gone up there. We haven't been to this Blaze place. We haven't been up the top. There's this big hiking trail here we haven't been to. So I'm going to come over here to the store, turn right. We're going to come down to these two houses here just to double check there's no they haven't got anything in their mailboxes, and we're going to come up to LeChant's place and try to find the cave. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Try to find the cave. We'll look at the normal cave first, then we'll try to find the ice cave. When we go to the ice cave, we'll use the snowmobile. Right, hang on. Right, yeah, right. Okay. You know, just take that as an example. If you want to read maps while driving, pull over. Don't read map while driving and moving, because if you try to read a map while you're actually moving, you might well hit stuff. No one would want that. Don't hit stuff. LeChant's place is that way. We're going to go over... Shit. Oh my god. Through the general store. I keep forgetting the road is blocked. Through the general store. I carry on this way. So there's a house up here on the left. So the first, we should get a turning on a turn off on the left first. Then we'll get two turn offs on the right. Nice fence. Yeah, there we go. There's the one on the left. The mailbox marks the start there. The ones on the right, what I want to do is look in the mailboxes. So there's one. So we'll basically stop looking at the mailboxes. We've already been in the houses. I just wanted to see if they had anything in their mailboxes, because I hadn't checked before. I didn't realise you could go into. I didn't really look to check it. When we get into some of the later places we looked at yesterday, we looked in the mailbox. There was items in there that we picked up, like this. Treasure map. Okay. We need a screenshot of this, right? I'm I'm gonna need to. We're gonna need to. I'm gonna need to screenshot that. Hang on, let me just What am I screenshot app? Come on, Kona, go. And go. Let me just see if it did make a screenshot. It did. It did. Okay, we got a screenshot. Okay, so we got a treasure map. Because we got to find where that is. So it was definitely worth coming back. So if you look at the map there, if we look at that map and we look at this map, that looks over here somewhere, right? If you look, so when we look at the treasure map again, hang on, if I can actually switch between them like this, right? Right. So we got this map and we got this map. We got this map here. This house on the top left looks like the one where it says where it's kind of ablaze there. So where it says, bring it up. So that one's there ablaze, and those other two beds there are the other two huts. They're probably two like camping lodges, I guess. These ones here, that one there and that one there, is probably those two camping lodges. So down by the second camping lodge, we got a little the X marks the spot. Yeah, okay, cool. So the X marks the spot down by that camping lodge down there, the one right in the middle of the screen. Oh, so it was worth coming back here for that, right? My sweet Minnie, made a treasure hunt begin. I have hidden wonderful things for you all over the village. Following my clues you are holding in your hands the first map. The hunt begins at my place. You are so clever. I am certain you will find everything. Okay, so from Martin. Alright. We got a treasure hunt. Nice. And look at if you look at our heat, we haven't lost any heat so far. The couple of minutes we had standing up, we've not. This coat is amazeballs. Why haven't we had a coat before? So that's something we should have probably, when we first started playing the game and went past this the first time, we should have picked that up. If we had it done, we would have probably started hunting for this treasure already. But I didn't, because I didn't realise you could open the mailboxes. And there should be one more up here on the right. There it is. Cool. We'll pull in because we're gonna do a Yui. Do ourselves a Yui and check this mailbox. I'm expecting when we get to the treasure point, because the map did have a number 1 at the top. It's gonna give us another map that'll lead to something else, right? Dear Mr. Roy, I'm writing this because I feel guilty. The other day, Martin and I were taking a stroll not far from your house, and we saw that the door to your shed was open. I wanted us to mind our own business, but Martin likes to live on the edge. He took a few shiny things, including some bullets. Now, my dad always tells me never to play with those things, so I immediately put them back, but Martin hid the other things. I confess, Mr. Roy, I have so many regrets, but you mustn't call the police. You won't call them. Well, my father will be so angry. Okay, so this is from Marie, and Martin, the guy that she's saying took the stuff, is the person that's the treasure map. So these treasure we're finding is probably this guy's stuff that they stole. I do like it. Obviously, you're in Canada, and I do like how all the letters that you can see, everything is handwritten in French. Obviously, with the text over the top in English. So if he was a French speaker, if someone like Frankie was playing this, he'd be able to just easily, well, hopefully he'd be able to easily read the notes and directly and know what it meant and be able to translate it properly. Right, so we go back up here. We go to the house on the right, and we'll try to find that cave. Then we can try to find the treasure. Now we can actually stay out in the cold a bit longer. Things are going to be a bit easier for us. Oh, shit. We'll check his mailbox just in case. I don't know if I opened it. I probably didn't. We'll give it a try. We'll check what's in it. No, we didn't. Okay. Dear Mr. Lieutenant, we have carefully taken note of your complaints regarding the collapse of a natural cave on your property. That's the cave we're going to visit. However, given the absence of any damage or injury, we cannot move forward with this investigation. The natural cave cannot be considered a personal belonging. Furthermore, your claims regarding the landslides caused by the work of the new DW Inc. Mine seem outlandish, as the mine is miles as the mine is miles from your property, also it is imperative that you secure your property, as you would be held accountable for any injuries caused by the steep terrain. Okay, so that kind of note is pretty much saying that this mine that we're going to go look at is caved in. But hey, we'll go and have a look anyway, right? Because we're here. If it's caved in, we might get to the entrance and it be more closed off, and we can't. It may not be able to go in there at all. But we can go and have a look. Right? We can go and have a look. We've been to his house and stuff, so. So his house is up there. The mine is obviously around this way, then, right? Hang on. No, let's go now. So the mine is over there. So we've got a. Was there a gap in the fence? Is there a gap in it? Oh, is there a gap there? This road obviously circles around and goes out. If we stop right here by the opening, we can try to run over there and try to find the cave. So it should be this way, right? It should be a cave. That way. We also might see the wolf again. We might see wolves again. The last time we was out walking out like this, we saw a wolf and we had to kill it with our gun. Is this a collapse? Looks like a rock slide. He was talking about a rock slide, wasn't he? So in that letter, they're saying there's a rock slide that blocked in the cave. It definitely looks to be Eastern Cavern. Okay. Can we get to the opening? No, it's blocked in. Okay. Yeah, it looks so. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. It's the entrance. It is all blocked in now. Okay. Oh, dynamite! We gotta get dynamite. Okay. We need dynamite to block the cave, the entrance. So we get dynamite, we can come back here. All right. And that's his house up there, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yes, I think when you go into different sections, it comes up and you get a little the cogwheel in the center of the screen, and the game sort of pauses for like 5 seconds while it loads the next sector. So the loading isn't seamless, as you obviously noticed, Demon. That is not the game kind of flitting out, or the stream flitting out. That's the game loading when it does that. So each of the sections where you go to another building, so we'll see when we go back out to the main road and we'll go back to the next building, there might be like a little load sequence when you load in the next little area. So I think it's when like little areas kind of pop up. So come back to the general store. We will go. Maybe we can go and look at those places. Those places up past, across the bridge. Like now, Demon. Like now, it's loading now. So the game's kind of pausing. There's a little hourglass in the middle, a circle turning, and it's loading the next area. I mean, it only takes a few seconds. I mean, I do have it on an SSD as well. So if it was on a hard drive, it would probably take a few more seconds than. You know, it'll probably take a few more seconds, right? Right, this is the way I think we need to go. So we're going into undiscovered area. Oh, it's loading again. So we're going to the eastern section, and it's loading again. So what we're going to do is we're going to come up here. We'll turn to the right first. We'll check out these huts, and we know when we get to the last one, there was like the treasure there. I bet you when we get there, it's going to tell us. You need to get a shovel or something. I mean, we've seen a shovel. Where do we see that? A little while ago, we saw a shovel somewhere on the side of the road, right? On the side of the road, we saw a shovel in like a derelict cart, but we couldn't pick it up. I'm wondering, maybe when we need the shovel, it might tell us to pick it up. There's like a cart like this, had a shovel in the back. Oh, it's closed. See, if this place is closed off, if we can't open the gate, then this is probably where you'd want to use a snowmobile, right? Because the gate is closed, but it's big enough to walk through or get a snowmobile. We might be able to drive through that section. make sure there's nothing over here. Oh, there's more fire starters, more duct tape. Is that pills? Hardware, empty bottles. Loads of empty bottles. It's a giraffe with a top hat! Oh my god! Look at that! Hang on. Shit. I can't hold the control key and the right mouse button and push F12 at the same time. Hang on. Alright. Got it. I take a picture of Jeffrey. Well, I say Jeffrey, he might not be called Jeffrey. Jeffrey is a very good giraffe name though. This is like a camping site, right? And it's obviously private property, it says.
It was obviously a timber company.
Oh, timber company.
Luce was most likely the type of boss to never be around. A faceless name, so to speak. It served as a reminder that the big boss, William Hamilton, had been killed.
Alright. We can just drive in there and we'll see how it goes. What? Yeah, I mean, there was a spade in the trailer back there as well. This one, I mean, you can't kind of interact with them, right? You can't, like, interact with it. So what I'm thinking is, I mean, same with that backpack you can't interact with, is if you get to a point in the game where it says you need a spade, then if we come back there, it might let us pick it up once you need it, if you know what I mean. It might be one of those games that lets you do stuff when you need, you know, let you interact with stuff when you actually want it, kind of thing. Can we get through here? Yeah, cool. So we check the huts on the way. We know there's treasure buried down the bottom. There's loads of, well, obviously this is a lumber mill. There's going to be loads of logs. There's going to be loads of cut down trees and stuff. I have a hatchet. We've already got a hatchet, so fucking deck chair. Are you fucking serious? Who the fuck would want to sit out here? You gotta be crazy, right? Crazy. Oh, another empty bottle. We've got loads of empty bottles. I should put some of these in the boot of the car because they're not that heavy, but it all adds up, right? I got 4, so go 1, 2. We'll put 3 in the back of the car.
It was a typical shack, just like the ones you hear about in Quebecois legends. Local lumberjacks used it to rest and twice a day heat up their pea soup.
They shouldn't have put a carpet. They should have put a carpet. Yes. Right. So there's got to be a log here we can pick up, right? I mean, come on. Yeah, there's one. We'll go set a fire. Starting a fire means you get a safe point here. Half full
The
or
leftover
half
food,
empty?
the clothes, the general warmth of the place, no evidence of escape. Carl was sure of it. People were here not long ago, and they expected to come back.
In chest, let's move a piece.
Who quits a game one step away from victory?
Wolf tracks. Yes. Yes. We do have a gun, and we do have a axe we can use as a weapon if we need it. Alright. But like you can see the tracks, yes. So we'll move up to the next hut. I think we're looking at the treasure map. There was 3 huts. There's 2 huts on the map, but on the treasure map there was 3 huts. So when we go up here, there's going to be a turning towards off to the left, and up on our map there's nothing there. But on the treasure map there was a hut. So we're going up there and have a look. I just don't know how far down it was. Could it have been? Let's see. What's that map? No, a bit more. Okay. There we go. We're following the road. There's a hut at the top. So this hut's not on our map. Doesn't really mean a lot, but... Let's turn the car around, ready to go. Hello, Fablo! How's the fapping going, Fablo? Okay, there's a fire out there. Should look for, before we go in, we should look for a log to take in with us to light the fire inside. This one. Then we've got another ice crystal. That's doing good. Yeah, I preloaded it earlier. I mean, I preloaded mine earlier, a bit early today. I have not yet. I've decided. I mean, it doesn't officially drop here till tomorrow. I mean, technically, you could kind of try to trick.
This cabin doesn't look like a bunkhouse.
You could kind of trick it if you want to.
Missing stove and chimney. Carl was intrigued at the secrets possibly hidden here.
Wait, hang on. Did we just check to make sure there was no key under a mat or something? But yeah, so it's 11 o'clock or 10 o'clock. Is it 11 o'clock tomorrow is when it officially unlocks in Europe. It's like midnight Central European time. Just make sure there's no... No, okay, so we obviously need a key. And the other place we've been to, the key has been on the floor. If we found keys on the floor, right nearby. I think 11 PM tomorrow night is when it unlocks officially. It should say in your origin, give you the time. I think it said 11 o'clock tomorrow. Wednesday 11. Wednesday at 11. It's midnight basically. It unlocks region, per region, but it's European region is when it unlocks. And obviously because we're an hour behind, we get it an hour before midnight. So up here we've got another hut, and then we got just go off the road just a little bit to look for the treasure. Go a treasure map. Right. So if we stop here for a second, if you look at the road here, it goes. There's a circle here, and it's okay. Around here goes to where the hut is. That's the hut. And then the other side of the circle is where we see the treasure map. Where the treasure map was. Oh shit! That fire's already burning. Or something's burning. So maybe there's been people here. Wolf prints again.
The crossbow bolts had the same origin. Carl was sure of it. Who was it? And more importantly, what was being hunted like this?
Probably a frickin' wolf. Probably a wolf, man. You can see the prints. Going off right down there. Fuck that. I'm not following that. We've only got 2 bullets in our gun, so... Beer bottles. More food. Fire starters. Okay. They left the radio on.
Without a single window to brighten things up, the inside of the cabin was almost pitch black. Beware of close encounters of meat and furniture.
We do have a torch, right? Where's the key for our torch? And where's it? Let me look at the keys. There's a key to. What's the key to bring it up? I forget. I forget the key to bring it up. Right. Oh look, F for flashlight. Of course it's going to be fucking something simple. Why not try the most simplest of keys? F for flashlight. F for flashlight. First aid kit. Right. That's the most obvious key you push, right? In any game. F. 5 more cigarettes.
Solitaire. A card game only hermits can truly enjoy. Carl felt depressed at the thought of playing this.
Nice. You turn the light on. What is... Got a half-burnt cigarettes, got a half a loaf of bread. Some clothes. Oh man, don't pick up logs. They weigh too much. Not too close to be run out. Yeah, they got a lot of food. Some more duct tape. This toothbrush is still wet. Okay, so someone's been here not that long ago, right? If the toothbrush is still wet. Nothing in a bag. Someone's unpacking. A suitcase of clean clothes.
Everything was set up for a well-deserved snack. It seemed like the place hadn't been empty for long, but without knowing exactly why, Carl had the feeling no one was coming back anytime soon.
Hmm. That's a little bit suspicious, isn't it? Okay, so if we look at a map, right? What is the goal of this game? Well, we're a kind of a private investigator, and we came here to look. We came here. The boss of this place, the guy that owns all of the stuff in the area, Hamilton, who lives right up the top. He lives right up here. We have not been to his house yet. He lives up there. He owns this place. He hired us to come here and look into some mysterious goings on. And we get here and we find out he's been murdered or he's dead. And we're trying to... I'm just going between places and figure out what's happening. I think there's some supernatural stuff going on. You see these weird ice crystals and stuff. We're going to go to the ice cave soon. But what we're going to do is... If you look where we are on the map there, right by the cabin, and we do have a treasure map we found, which is this map. So this blue cabin here is where we are. So the treasure is just north of the cabin, right? Treasure is north of the cabin. So we can try to find that. That's what I'm planning to do. Trying to do now is try to find that treasure. It's probably going to tell us you need to get a spade or something, or there are definitely some weird shenanigans going on. Yes. Right. So. North of the cabin, he says, but. So we're going to go that way. Hang on. That way. Okay. I mean, if there's something buried here, hopefully it will give you a little... We get a little sign when we're close. You know, something will tell us, hey, there's like a marker on the ground or something to tell us that you're near. Because it's in this area somewhere. Fuck. Oh, that branch might make me jump. Fucking wind. How dare you? Do you want like an X marks the spot or something, right? I can't go through some of the trees you can't go past, so it can't be. Oh man, don't get stuck. So don't get stuck out in the trees. We're definitely too far away now. Okay. If I bring up this image on my second monitor, then I can kind of look at it while okay. So we're directly east of where we are now. So if I go directly that way. Where's the hut? There's the hut there, right? Is that the hut? There, okay. That's the hut there. I mean, there's a mysterious pile of stones. I mean, buried under those, maybe? If I look at the image on the map and where we are, it looks like it's right around here somewhere. I was kind of thinking we were going to get some sort of marker or some sort of dot on the map to tell us when we're in the right place, but maybe not. Because we're at the border of the map, so we're as far as we can go, which is obviously represented on the map by the striped line. And on the treasure map, the outbound stuff is marked as green, so. Yeah, so it's in this area right near the edge. Right, the cross is right near where it turns to the green part, which is the outbound. So it's right along this edge somewhere, just north of the house. So it's along here somewhere. It would kind of make you think it'd be by the by these rocks somewhere, maybe buried in the rocks, or buried with some rocks on top. Because this is a dude that's kind of hiding some treasure for his girlfriend to find, or this chickie wants to be his girlfriend. So he's not going to be going out of his way to make it really tough, is he? Because he's left her a map to find, and he wants her to find it, because when she finds it, she'll get the second clue and find the next piece. Oh, is that it there? That box there? Fucking idiot. What? I told you it'd be simple. Alright, okay. Number 2. Which is the second house that we couldn't get into because it was locked. It's up past north of that. Hang on, we got another. Hang on, next screenshot time. Right, next screenshot, and poof. Right, okay, so the second house. Let's go there now. So it's directly north of that house. Go to the end of the road and it's directly north. It's an Easter egg hunt. Well, what are we going to find at the end of it? What are we going to find at the end of it? And there's another Jeffrey. Oh, I say another Jeffrey. I'm saying his name might not be Jeffrey. It's probably not Jeffrey actually, but Jeffrey is a very good giraffe name, I think. It's probably the bestest giraffe name you could get. Let's go warm up. We'll go warm our butts up, and then we'll save again. Warm our butts up. Maybe to save. You come in here and go by fire. You save again. It is that time of year, though, man. That Easter eggs are in the store. You do see them. I've seen them in the store. So I mean, I started seeing Easter eggs in the store like a month ago. I almost bought some. I'm kind of bummed I didn't, because it's like, obviously I'm a bit of a chocoholic. I'm trying to ease myself off a little bit off of chocolate, so, which is probably the reason I didn't buy them. But when the Easter eggs first turn up on the shelves, and normally just before they leave, after Easter finishes, you normally get some really cheap deals. And I remember seeing some Easter eggs hitting a local supermarket at last end of February, and I'm looking at them thinking, and it was like buy one get one free, and I'm like, oh, I could buy some. But I didn't buy none. I walked away. I left it, and then the deal's gone. But every year I kind of say to myself that when Easter finishes, I will go down the stores and buy the leftover Easter eggs really cheap and just stuff my face. But I never do. Maybe this is the year that I do. Maybe this year I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Okay. So we're going to go back to that second house. So we come back around here and we're going to turn right. And when we go up to that second house, we can go look for the next clue. I'm not sure what we're going to find when we get to the end there. It's probably not really going to be treasure. Because as I said, it's just stuff that that someone's, oh shit, left for his girlfriend. So it's not really, is that it? It's not like proper treasure. It's going to be something he stole from his neighbour, which could be anything really. Alright, so it's basically, it was north of this house, wasn't it? So if we come back over here again, we can't, shit, I can't go in. If we let me bring up the image on my second monitor, just so that I can see where it is. Right. Bring up the image on second monitor, and it's going to be down to the end of the road here and north. This is, oh, this is probably where this, okay, so obviously got this ice thing over here that's leading up here, right? Because there's an arrow, where you got the house thing here now, is so basically looking at the map, it's going to be directly north, right by the borders. If I just keep going this way, and now we know what it looked like. We found one of them. It was just like a crate, wasn't it? Like a store, like a cooler. That he stored his treasure in. It wasn't buried anywhere. I thought it was going to be in something similar, like a cooler. Like I was thought it was actually going to be treasure, but a treasure we had to dig up or something. There it is, like there. Jesus, it's so much easier once you've fucking seen what it looks like. Oh shit, we got to do it on foot. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Is that the next one? Okay. So we got to go on foot from here to get to the next one. That might be a bit of a trek. We might get cold and freeze. We possibly might freeze on this one. Another Jeffrey. So we got a coat though. We've got our winter coat, right? So basically, on this one, we just got to walk all the way around the border's edge and up until we get a footpath. Right. Let's go. If we see a wolf, we're fucked. Just saying. Alright, we've got to turn that way a little bit. Okay. Let's go. Then we've got to run all the way back to get our car. Oh shit, the music changed. It looks like this is it.
Carl knew why he was suddenly shivering. He was going back to the realm of visions. Carl had no issue recognizing the spirit-like figures, but he couldn't figure out what they wanted from him. The phantom, freed of reality's shackles, vanished in the forest. Earlier, Carl had witnessed a tragedy that befell it. Another phantom disappeared in the wilderness. Carl had seen what happened to it too. A third phantom gently faded away. Carl noticed that as the cursed villagers finally left reality, he could feel a sense of unburdening exuding from them in an almost intimate way.
Alright, the fourth one is probably because we haven't found it yet, I guess, right? Because I think there's 3 places we've been to where we've seen these people that are frozen. And each time we saw it, we saw like a vision of them. And we've obviously got to find the 4th guy and then come back here, I guess. How do we get out of it? If we just walk away, is it going to walk away and fade out?
Carl sensed that the cold was beating a retreat, as if he was moving away from some kind of center of gravity.
Okay, so Where that is on the map... Oh shit, our sanity's dropping. Where this is on the map, if you look where that is on the map, that is right where that key is on the map. It's just somewhere around here is where I'm standing. Around here is where that treasure, the cross is on the map. It could be marking a cross near the wall, or it could be other it is, or very very near it. Alright, number 4. Where the hell is that? Hang on. Oh, this is a map that's upside down. So that's upside down, right? We're currently up here. Up here somewhere where that circle is. So the car's down here. So we come back to the car. Okay. So we're going to come back to the car down that way. What I was saying now, I would have wanted to take a picture of this wall, but if you get too close to it, it disappears. How do we? Hang on. Fuck, I can't remember the fucking keys, can I? I know the F is flashlight. What's the camera key? Is there a shortcut for the camera? I'm sure there was. Maybe there isn't. Okay, there wasn't. Okay. No, we got too close.
The further Carl moved away from the ice block, the more his senses came back to him.
I want to take a picture of the wall, damn it. Right. I'll do it from here. Right, there we go. I'm right further away, you fucker. Wait. New film? Right, okay, don't run that way. Just keep going this way and we'll come back to the car. Before we get insane! Okay, so, I mean, that ice wall there we saw, that was where, we got to the end of that. I mean, that was where the, when I played the Alexis version, that ice wall was there, and when we got to the ice wall, and that's when I had to stop playing. But I couldn't, in the version I played when I played the Alexis, the spirits were there, but there was none of the bodies you could find, so that was something I never did. So this time, obviously now, we've got 3 of them we've found already. We got 1 more. The other one might be over that house there, over at Blaze's house, or it might be up at Hamilton's. They're the 2 houses I've not been to yet. Either of those 2 could be that last spirit. And I'm guessing once you get all of those spirits, something's probably going to happen, right? Something is probably going to happen. And it's going to be awesome. Or horrible. Whichever. It's going to be one of the 2. It's going to be horrible or awesome. So we go back to the other house. The one down south. I'm going to go to another house just to kind of warm our butts up. Or it should be happening here. Our sanity's going up in here. That's good. So basically, if I look at the map here... Oh, we can't do it. We have to do it outside because we can't zoom in. See, if I look at where the map is, this treasure map has you walking back, it's kind of reversed, so it walks back from the ice wall down south, go along this road towards this cabin here, and then it comes across the road and it is down, so it is south of the road, south of cabin A and west of cabin B, so it's right in the middle. So if I wanted to get there from here, I've got to go down to the road and just keep running south. Okay. We might as well try to find it, right? So if we go back down and we'll drive back down to the crossroads where we get to the main road, then we'll try to we'll stop the car there. Because we can jump back in the car to get our sanity back. We can't obviously walk. We're not really getting cold at the moment because obviously we've got this big woolly jacket. Alright, so we've got to go to the left here. Over that way. And try to figure out where this thing is. Alright. So if I go, it'd be directly that direction there. Right, let's go. So if you see where the ridge is down the bottom, you've got this the line that's you know, like the striped line, which is marked the out of bounds area. It's basically halfway between the road and the top right corner of the out of bounds line. If I'm running a straight line. Okay, we're doing all right. If you look at our heat, I mean, look, we're close to full. We're close to full. We'll keep an eye on it, and if it starts getting low, we can always run back to the car. You can get some heat back in the car. You can't get a lot. So when we get to about halfway, we'll start looking around for a crate again. Is that it? If I look? Oh my god, my map reading skills are fucking awesome. I'm the best map reader in the world. F8 again. So that's obviously behind the cabin or the general store. Because obviously the gas can or the pump there, the gas pump there is going to be the general store, right? So if you look at the map, that's going to be the general store. So technically, that's actually not far from where we are. That isn't far from where we are right now. Well, I will go back and we'll go back and take the car though, because sanity reasons, man. We'll run back to the road. Just run this direction. We should get back to it. There it is. We go back to the store. Okay. So down at the end, turn left. Oh. I'm kind of curious what we're going to find at the end of this. Because at the moment, each of these crates, all we're really finding in it is a map to get to another part. Yeah, slow down a bit. Oh, look at that driving! What a pro! Oh shit! Shit! Don't! It's gonna come out there and hit that, you fucker! It's gonna zoom right into that pole and go smash. Quick! I'm holding the right button. The right. Oh, yep, we dodged it. Thank God for that. Right. So here's the general store. So we come back here and warm up. Alright. We'll come back here and warm up. And we'll check out the map again. So looking at the map, we're right here. Okay. Interestingly enough, on the treasure map, directly behind the general store, there was a tent. It was looked like a tent sign. I don't know if it was supposed to be a tent, but we don't have that on this map. So we see the river there. We've got the river going across. So obviously the blue line just north of where my pointer's cursing. You got the river going south. Now the last treasure thing is right near where the end of the river stops. So down south, behind LaChance's place, and just west of that. And on the right side of the river is right on the bend is a tent. I might try to run up to the edge of the river and see if we can see what's across the other side. If we can get out the back here. Here we can. If you notice though, when a lot of these ice rocks we're seeing footprints. You know, footprints from wolf prints walking away from most of them. Right, so we're going to come over this way. Try to get to the river and look the other side of the river. We'll obviously got to come to it from the other side rather than this side because we can't cross it. So we'll have to come the other side. And that's something you probably want to do with the snowmobile. If we run south along the river's edge, oh, we can cross the river here. We could cross and see what that is. Oh, there's a wolf out there. Let's come back. We'll go. We'll come back in. We'll leave that wolf alone for now. We'll let him eat in peace. Yeah, we'll let the wolf eat in peace because we don't want to worry him. We want to leave him alone. All right, so follow the river. The river ends. Where are we? Right. If we need to pull like, oh shit.
Carl never thought he would be dancing with the wolves.
I've only got one bullet left. Fuck. Can we find bullets, please? Right. He might. Hope he doesn't come back. Right, so we're at the bottom, so it's that way a little bit. Just. It's where the wolf came from. We're gonna find a crate. We're gonna find it. Where the wolf ran to, I should say. So that's the mine. So if we got to the mine, we've gone too far. Okay. Hang on. Was that campfire over there or not? I don't even know if those wolves were going to attack me. They wasn't charging at me. It's a book. Matches, 5 stars. Mysterious Journal, page 2. It was as if past and present were one, or as if I was a spider, and with my 8 eyes I could see backwards and forwards simultaneously. This beast, this creature is not of this world. I must find the beast again, if necessary. Eliminate it. What? There's a crystal over there. Back towards the road. I'm kind of so I'm roughly near where it is. I gotta go east a bit more. So it's basically generally in around, I think this way somewhere. But close, somewhere close here, but it's not far from where I am. Just gotta look for one of those crates. It's probably going to be the side of a tree somewhere, right? It's got to be. Alright, so this is the river again. We've gone too far. Alright, it's the river. That's the general store. It's gotta be. It's gotta be around here somewhere. Let's go back to this fire. So I can warm up while I look at the picture again. Right. MC Bubblegum. I don't know about magically. I don't know. I'm not that unhappy that it's sitting. I've been sitting there for a few days. But let's just say, over the last 6 months, I've hit 7,000 followers at least 7 times over the last 6 months, where Twitch keep doing their bot purge, and I think I had a lot of bot follows over the last couple of years from doing a lot of Star Citizen raffles, and they're slowly purging those accounts, and it keeps going down, but it's kind of seems to be settling around that number, and I don't mind it's sitting at 6999. Yeah, but that would work as long as no one ever follows again. You know what I mean? Since someone follows, you're fucked. I don't think there's a way to disable people following. Oh shit! Look, that's the 4th person. No wolf could have done that. Oh shit! Look, someone's betting a gun. This is the fourth thing we was trying to look for. The fuck is... What was saying that? Hang on, where are we on the map? No, that's okay, we've seen this guy. Okay, we've seen this guy. We came and walked south from this guy, from this hut down below, from La Chance. That's La Chance. We found this one earlier. I didn't see the gun earlier, though. Alright, okay. Back to the, fire. And the picture. Alright, so this is where we are on the map. If I bring up the image, if you mentally picture this, right? We are directly south of the general store, directly west of right near where the bottom of the river is. And this is our treasure map. Right? This is our treasure map. So if you look at where the cross is right where the river ends. So the cross is where just left of the river where it ends, right near the bottom, right? And south of the curve, so which to me means I've got to go east of here, right? So where I am now, I've got to travel kind of like a little bit east, right? Because looking at on this map, the green part on the map is, I'm guessing the green part on this drawn map is gonna match the green part on this map. So I'm actually standing right now in a green part on the map where this campfire is. And if it does match up, then the treasure is just past the green part, so it's to our east. One more day, Peppy. Yes, I've got it preloaded, ready. X marks the spot. We found the other 4 pretty easily. The 5th one is kind of starting to give us some troubles. So yeah, so it looks to me like I've got to go east a bit, right? I've got to go like this way. A little bit. It's already released in the US, Demon. I think in the US and a couple of other districts, it officially came out like today, or midnight this morning. For Europe, Asia, it's out tomorrow. It's probably one of the last companies that are doing this, that do this frigging region-based release schedules. So in like parts of Asia it's released. So like in in like, I think you can, if you're in Hong Kong, like I don't know about where you are, Demo. I know in like parts of Asia it came out first, then US came out second because it was based on times. I think US and Asia were the first regions to get it, and of course Europe, we get it last. It's because we're the best, yeah. Because Europe are the best, yes. You know what I'm looking forward to, Knight Rider? You think of the funny face scenes, right? Some of the weird facial animations that people have been posting. Granted, all of the stuff you see by the media, they all show exactly the same 2 or 3 clips of facial animations. What I think when I see these facial animations is, I mean, Mass Effect is a game with a lot of romance. Now, can you imagine looking at some of these looks on these characters' faces while you're in the middle of a virtual lovemaking session? You've got your character kind of grinding it with some NPC, and that is a sort of face impression, the face animation you see from the character you're getting jiggy with. Then that would make it kind of funny. That would kind of be cool, right? I think that facial animation would work very well in in that sort of scene. It'd be as if she's like, you know, she's kind of saying, "What the fuck are you doing?" You know, that's that sort of thing. What are you doing, man? What are you putting that thing? That sort of thing. Please. There it is. We got it. We got it. Right, we got it. We got it. Oh fuck! We got another one. Holy fuck, boy! How many of these are there? All right. So across the other side of the road. Okay, so looking at this map, this is another map that's turned sideways. So if we look at the map, we are currently where the circle is. So we've got to go back. We go back to the station, get the car, and it's across the road. And there's another a tent icon. I don't know what those tent icons are. I should try to. What I should try to do is we'll warm up back at the car and we'll try to go and see what the one is across the road from where we are. Because I'm very curious. Because there's one right close to us. Let's go back to the Let's go back to the car first. Let's go warm up, and then go the other side of the river and try to find out what that is while we're here. It could be like a settlement, or it could be like I don't know what it is, like a little campground or something. It's a little tent, isn't it? Once England Brexit, yeah, get it even later. Well, technically it's not happened yet, though, Demon. I mean, obviously it hasn't happened yet. I mean, they've obviously agreed that Brexit is happening, but it hasn't all gone into motion yet. So at the moment we are still part of it, but it's happening. I think like the Scottish Parliament are trying to push through for a another poll. They're trying to push for another poll to get to kind of poll people again because they're not happy. Of course they're not happy. They're Scottish. Scottish people aren't happy generally. Pappy's watching a black screen for some reason. Why are you watching a black screen? And what is that? What have we got highlighted and why is it over there? Oh, hang on. Idiot. Why is Pappy watching a black screen? I'm guessing that means that Pappy can't hear me. If he's watching a black screen. What are you doing back up? Hang on, it looks like I've got a flashlight on when you bring the map up. I don't want a flashlight on. Perhaps Pappy is drunk. Is Pappy drunk? Pappy wouldn't be drunk. Your opinion is you'll pass on Mass Effect and watch Bud play it. I think I'm gonna like it. I really think I'm gonna enjoy it. I'm not someone that's gonna. Obviously the character animations is the one thing that I've seen a lot of like reviewers talk negatively about, right? Other than that, I've not heard anything negative. And most of the stuff people are saying about the story, the story and stuff seems good. The only other negatives I've seen or stuff that isn't positive is, people talking about how some reviewers saying about how things get very repetitive when you're exploring different planets, which they're going that route. I mean, this Mass Effect is going more down the route of an open world game, right? So you would kind of expect that sort of thing to happen. I definitely would, and I love that sort of thing in games. I like that. Pappy. Right. So we gotta watch out. There was a couple of walls up here. We gotta watch out for them. Hang on. I only have one bullet, but let me just. I could try to use my hatchet as a weapon if we get one come to us, and try to save that bullet. So it was just the other side of the river on. I mean, it can't surely be marking that on the map, right? Now, let me just look at my image again. There, you see here, this little tent symbol, it's like a little teepee, right, or a tent. So that seems like... It does seem like kind of where we are. We're in that rough region. Now, if it's kind of a campsite or something like that, then it is something you should be able to see pretty easily, right? I mean, I know it's all frozen and stuff, but you should be able to see that sort of pretty easily. If it's around here somewhere, I don't see it. I don't see nothing. The only thing we see is that cart. I don't think it'll be too, much further off the road, off the way than where I am. There was a couple of wolves over here, so we've got to be... I mean, that down there is going back towards the hut. That's down towards the hut we saw. That's definitely way too far away now. Alright, yeah, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just that hut, that cart. We'll go look at the other one. We'll go look at the other treasure thing across the river, and there was another one near that, so we'll see what that one is. We'll see if we can find that one as well. And if we go near where that is and all we see is another like abandoned cart, then that could be a kind of marking what they are, like carts. I don't know. I mean, the fireplaces do have a little fireplace icon though. Demon. So if we look at the one down the left, if you look, there's a little fireplace icon directly southwest of me. There's a little fire, a campfire icon. So that's the campfire we found. So I don't know. We're going to see what the next one is and see if we can see something there. So we get back in our car. We're going to go to the other cross. I say the other cross. The other go see clue number 6. The one that's down south. I think it's the other side of the there's the dead body we found. That's the guy that was the body of the person that hired us to come here and do it with this investigation. And he's there. Right, so if I look at this map, it is... Hang on. Where's the map? I suppose... Well, to say now, if that's the case, I mean, on the hand-drawn map of the one we just went to, there was no campfire hand-drawn. So I don't know. We'll see. So on those little things we found there, I mean, like those teepee sort of things, they're not actually, they don't appear on the main map. So if we look at this map we've got now, so this is where we're going now. So we're currently here. So we've got to cross the road and go over. So it's just, if we see the solid green part, there's another river. That's where the river bends down south. So it's close over to right. Okay, it's over. Where if you look in right in the centre of the map, up north of Bedard, you've got that dark green part that sticks out. To the left. It is just north of that. Just northwest of that, near the river, is where we got to go. This is where, you know what, it would be great to have the snowmobile here, I think. But the snowmobile is a long way away. We've got this all the way over to Blowin's place. Fuck. Right. Alright, so we'll go back out here. We'll head north. We'll head along this road a little bit to the west, I should say. Is it west? I think it's west. But we gotta go off the road up here on the right. So what I'm gonna do is, it's just as we get to the point where it starts. Yeah. As you go around this bend, we'll get out and we'll go right. About here. Do it. Right. We go about here. Right, okay. And we're going to head roughly in that direction there. roughly somewhere around here. We've got to look for one of those boxes again. But yeah, I mean, if we discover on the main map, oh there it is. Look, fuck me straight away. If we discover on the main map where these things are going to be, then those crosses will be, then we can get it hidden on the normal map. We'll get it unhidden it will be drawn in the main map. Okay. So the circle on these maps is where we started. So that is that piece that we looked at on the map that was sticking out, that is the other side of that. Alright, so F. There we go. Next picture. The next picture. Right, circle is where we are. So where we are now, we do have. If we just walk towards the river, right. So from where we are now, if we walk towards the river, and just go to the right a little bit, we'll find out where that next like teepee sort of thing is on the map. So it was just up there in that corner, right, just before it gets to the lake. We'll find is where it was on the hand drawn map. We'll see what's over here. If we don't see anything over here, then oh no, we do. Look, there's a tent. Okay, so on the map where there's a tent, there is a tent. So this is obviously what must have been up north. We just didn't see it. It is a camp. Okay, it's a campfire with a tent. Okay. Matches. Fire starters. Matches. So when we looked across the road, this is what we were looking for. There's another shovel. Why is it we keep seeing these shovels? I can't light the fire though. I've got no wood. But it should have marked it on the map now, right? Yeah, it's marked a little fireplace on the map. Okay. Maybe we can hunt some animals for warmer clothes. I've got I do have a. I mean, if you notice, I do have a I'm not getting as cold as I used to be. I mean, if you look at my heat, I mean, I've not lost any heat since I left my car, and it's been like 5 minutes or so, because we do have a warm coat. There was we had to get a bottle of homemade hooch for this dude, and he gave us this woolly coat in return. So we're not really getting cold. It takes us quite a while to get cold, to get warmed up. But I think the main reason I kind of look out for the I try to light a fire every time I see one is the fires are your save points. I mean, if you keep going back to the car and stuff, but we're not saving the game until you get near a fire. So if I light a fire every time you see one, and every time you walk past a fire, you will save the game, right? And that's the thing. Is that a log I can pick up? No. And save points are good, right? Right, keep going. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the car, get a piece of wood out the back, and go light that fire to save it, and then we can venture over to the next place, because it's within walking distance of where we are. So if we withdraw, we've got 7 pieces of wood in there, we'll take one out. Oh wait, look, it's almost full. The back of the car is almost full. My inventory's... Fuck me. No, it's my inventory that's almost full. What the fuck? That's because I picked up all those bottles. I didn't realise it was so fucking empty. So we got some flares. We haven't got a flare gun though, so I might as well put the flares... Hang on, do we need a gun for the flare? We've got 9 painkillers. The painkillers are like to heal your damage. I guess as if you start getting attacked by wolves. I've not actually been... Let's put a couple of slabs of meat in there. We'll keep hold of one. I've not found a use for it yet because we can't cook it. We've got one more bullet, then we can put a gun in there, because if we haven't got a bullet, we can't. There's no point holding on to it. Just get a couple of them in there. Stick one of those in there. Right. Right, so we go back down to where the fireplace is. I'm going to go light it. And then we'll try to make a trek to that other place, which isn't that far. I wonder how many there are though. I mean, this is The map we just picked up was number 7. How many of these fucking things are there? There better be something worth it at the end of it. You know what we're going to get at the end of it? We're going to get like a little smiley, a letter saying from Martin telling his girlfriend that he loves her, and we'll get an achievement or something. That's it. That wouldn't surprise me if that is it. But talking of achievements, just in case you get an achievement for lighting all the campfires, you've got to light all the campfires. Because you never know, you might get an achievement for doing it. You probably don't, but you might do. Right, so we light a fire. So obviously, as you see there, we've got a save point. So, right. So, if we look at this map, we've got this green part that's sticking out. It is on the south side of this green part. Is where we've got to go. It looks like it's right near where that bump is. Milo tree, and where you got a bump on the southern part as it goes, you know, from left to right. You got it bumps down. It's around where that bump is. So it's this way. We just gotta run. Keep going this way. Alright. Let's roll. Yeah, I think we did kill 2 wolves though, as a demon said. We killed 1 today, we killed 1 the other day. I don't know. I've only got 1 bullet left, so next one if we find another one, the next one we find, if he's alone, we'll try to use the hatchet on him if he attacks us. We'll try to save our bullet for when we need it, because we are going to end up having to fight this. We get these letters and stuff talking about this beast, this like creature or this monster, and we don't know what it is, but it's something that's strong enough that it was kind of bent a rifle, the barrel of a rifle. So we might need bullets for that. Looks like I need a better hat. Right, we're going to go east. No, it should be over here somewhere. It looks like it's actually in the woods. There it is. Fuck me, map reader extra special map reader extra room there. We got another one. Right. So it's down by the end of the river on the other side. So it's behind us. That is behind us, right? Hang on, map. Get rid of that one. Bring that one up on the second monitor. I don't really need to bring them up on the second monitor, but what else we got? Oh, more films. Right, so down there by the end of the right, where I'm going. Fuck it, let's just go there now. There's a house right nearby, so it's a house we've been to. So if we can go in that house afterwards and get our sanity back up, and then walk back along the road to get back. But there's a house. That's the house we've been to, as I said, so it's one that's got a fire and stuff lighting it, you know, roaring inside. And there's the river. And there's the box. Oh my god, so we're going down a bit further. I reckon maybe we're going to get 10. Do you think? 10 seems like a good number. So that's going to continue further west. We'll go into the house and make sure our sanity is good before we go down there. But that's going to be down... that's obviously just down that way. I mean, our sanity and health is all good already, so we can just go. So basically, it walks. The map thing walks up a little bit, or goes, you know, this way a little bit to get past the edge of the river, then goes around it. So we've got to go that way, around the edge of the river. So we're going to cross this fence. Subject to defence marking his property. Right. There's got to be a gap here somewhere. There we go. So we go back. We'll just go that way. So when we get to the edge of the river. I mean, these ones, the ones that are near like a landmark, like a river kind of thing, they're the easiest ones to find. Hang on, fuck. There's 3 of them. If I use the gun, I should scare them off. Are you coming? Don't.
Carl never thought he would be dancing with the wolves.
Hang on, shit. If they come over here, I'm fucked. I gotta get a hatchet. Got them bullets lost. Oh, we've got a magnet. I'm not sure what we need a magnet for, but I'm sure we need it for something. They were guarding treasure. Right. So look at a map. We've just got to go south along this rock for a little bit, and we should find it. Out of bullets. It could be up there. There it is. Look where the trees are crossing the branches. Alright, now back up to the road. Thank fuck for that. Alright. Okay. And like I said, we can go. What we're going to do, I'm kind of realising we're running a long way away from our car, right? Our car is a long way away. So I'm going to... We'll run up to this house up here. And warm up and stuff in there. And, so we're going to go up to that house. And then it's just off to the right of that house. Okay, so we're going to go this way. At the point when we see the wolves again, they're not going to be scared anymore. So they'll probably come at me again next time. And I don't want them to come at me. I've only got a hatchet. I'm pretty sure that if you shoot a gun, they kind of, they obviously get scared and run away. If you try to swing at one with a hatchet, I don't think they'll give much care. I don't think they'll care much for that. They'll be like, what the fuck? You got a hatchet? We got search! That's what it is. Right, let's go in Roy's house and warm up. See, obviously, now we've got a code. Without a code, we wouldn't be able to do any of this. Oh shit, his one was locked. We couldn't get into his house, could we? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh no, we could. We did get into his house. We just went in the other door. What a dumbass.
It was a classic Canadian house, except for the absent horde of kids that would normally be swarming about.
Did we not come in here? Shit, I didn't come in his house. The fuck? I thought I came into these houses down the bottom. The hell? How did I not come in here? Maybe that means maybe I didn't go in the house across the street either. The next one up on the road. Maybe we didn't go to that one either. Fuck. Alright, okay, let's have a look around. Fire starters.
The snowstorm pummeled everything in its path. Carl was not surprised when he heard no tone.
Okay, there's more places than I thought of that we haven't visited. The fantasy, page 1. Mateo had yet another murderer to his curriculum. He was fond of new experiences, especially the most thrilling ones, and taking the life of a flesh and bone individual who the night before was still able to think, dream, fantasize, calculate, read, held the promise of exhilarating sensations. Unlike Raskolnikov, it wasn't about axing an old Jewish hag to pieces to test some lunatic fury. Not at all. Mateo just wanted to know how it felt. Seemed so simple. He didn't have any particular victim in mind. Like most people, his desires ran quite wildly, so he had a vague idea of them in mind. He was pondering using a rifle or a knife, assassinating a young girl or an old man. He tried to focus on practicability. His victim would have to be defenseless. Bodybuilding wasn't exactly Mateo's strong suit. He would have to act spontaneously, but not too much. He wasn't that eager to learn what spending the rest of his life in prison would be like. Some experiences carry just too much of a high cost. Okay. Yes. You don't want to go to prison, Mateo. Anything in the oven? No. In here? No. That's the door that we used. That's locked. Oh, we can open it now with... Okay, of course. You can open it from inside, right? Okay. Whew!
The couple radiated something akin to lightheartedness, to freedom. Perhaps some people out there truly found a way to live happily ever after. The photograph was snapped not too far from here, Carl noticed. The couple seemed to be very good friends. A picture of Wilfred in his youth. Carl figured right away that the man must have been some kind of wildlife officer.
Uh-huh. Oh, painkillers. I've not had any pain. I've not used any yet. Is that cat litter? Kitty litter? Oh, come on. Shut the door so I can walk past. Come on. Shut the door. Damn it. I can't shut it. Don't know anything we can do over there. Right. Wait. It shut on its own. Of course it did. Of course it did. Okay, so... That's a nice picture. She looks like she's singing or something. Is that Joe Dassin? Who the fuck is that? The fantasy. Oh, that's number 2. Maybe, oh, it's number 3. Where's number 2? That might be number 2 on the table over there. Anything in his bag? Oh, we got some bullets. 303 bullets? What's that? 303? What's that? A shotgun?
Not a single weapon was left. All of them were gone.
That's not a pistol I've got. I know that. Pistol goes like a 9mm, I'm sure it is. That's part 4? Where's part 3? Or part 2? Damn it. Nah, I'll put it in here. Part 2. Carpoly. You win if you pass go. Conopoly. Conopoly. Yes. Yes, Conopoly. There's more cigarettes. Everyone smokes in this place. Everybody smokes. Ah, page 2. It was around that time number 2 met Beatrice, of mediocre beauty at best, a girl with her distinctive features, cheeks covered with large pox-like freckles, Jew nose, oily forehead, tired but vibrant eyes, shaded red hair, slender as a child body, chirpy laugh, you name it, was the image of innocence. That happened to be precisely the kind of victim Mateo was picturing in his mind. One night, as he was contemplating the ceiling from his bed, he swore to himself again and again, I will kill her. His dreams were later filled with images of the imminent crime. He had come up with a simple enough plan. One fine evening, he would visit her place to become familiar with the area's intricacies and feel closer to the impending murder, to slowly dig into Beatrice's thoughts, desires, dreams, and abilities. This way, he would be able to get a concrete sense of what his sinister deed would be, stripping away from the very fabric of life. The whole thing would take 2 days, a week at most. Oh, what an evil man. Right, hang on, where's our journal? Where's our other page? Hello, Steve. Right, so. And was that the young woman? Okay. Got the hunt. Right, let's go. Roll through the pages until we get to those in the journal. The crash, yeah. The cold mystery. We've got one missing there in the cold mystery. But those Miss. Okay, those missing there. We're slowly filling some of these in as we're visiting these other places. Hamilton murder, yep. That one we'll probably fill out a bit more when we go to his house. The young woman. What was this for? To hunt, yep. Damn it! I can't go bring those can't bring those pages back up. So the journal we wrote, those books we looked at, can't bring that back up. Documents. It's got to be here somewhere. Holy fuck! There's got to be an easy way to look at these, right? A novel page. 3. There it is. Right. You've heard of this game before? What is it about? It is about fantasies, Steve. The first time we met Beatrice, he unexpectedly revealed her troubled origins to Matteo. She was adopted at the age of 4 and recalling her former life still gave her a hard time. She played the piano in such a graceful manner that people often thought she may be the natural offspring of a musical virtuoso. She also cried before falling asleep, torn from the inside by dreadful pain she couldn't explain. She confided to him so profoundly that Matteo couldn't get enough, coming back every night to learn every little thing of what would come out of this delicate mouth after pulling one last breath of it. Every night he reflected on what the death of Beatrice would mean in terms of losses to humanity's common heritage. Be it the sound of her sobbing or her piano melodies, the compulsive tapping of her long index finger on her temple when she harbored dark thoughts, or any other little thing, it didn't matter. Everything would indiscriminately vanish. Everything. All these thoughts made from these blissful slumbers indeed, and days became weeks, and before he knew it, it was Matteo's turn to throw his secrets at her, his hopes, his cries of despair, and if throwing coins in a wishing well, she'll be dead by the end of the month. He promised himself. Okay. It's kind of you play like a private detective, though. You're a private dick. What was it? That one. You're a private dick. You came to this place. It's like based in Canada to kind of find out, kind of try to solve a mystery. You're the guy that hired you. You found he was dead when you first got here. You found the guy that hired you was dead, and we're trying to find out who killed him at the moment.
A murderer's diary. Carl's detective training compelled him to write some excerpts down. What sort of monster could give life to such a bizarre tale?
Right, so now we looked at all 4 pages. We got a bit of a voiceover. So yeah, so we're trying to find out who kind of what's happened to this guy. But the thing as well is there's no one here. There's no one in any of these houses. Everything is deserted. The 2 lovebirds were still going at 7 months later. We're going at it. 7 months later, okay. Though, confiding fears and desires like near the fireplace several days a week, the populace took notice, and wounding words eventually found their way to Matteo's ear, prompting him to take action to prove his gentlemanship. He had to ask Beatrice's hand in marriage. He would have more than enough time to kill her later. Today, when Matteo stares at his emotionless ceiling, just like he did 20 years ago, he still wonders what he would be removing from the existence by slitting her throat. What he would be depriving of his children of then, as if soothed by the fantasy. Okay, so obviously he didn't kill her in the end. He married her. That's some fucking murderer in training. He is. Fucking bastard. What a dumb bastard, right? Yeah. So we are going to looking for a treasure number 10, I think it was number 9, which is, if you look where Roy is on the map, it is directly out here near where the road bends. So up here, this way over here, where the road bends, just before the road, we have the next cross. So it should be just this side of the fence. Here somewhere. So it's just walk over to where the road is, and it should be near the side of the road. As we just follow the road around, it should be around here somewhere. The road is obviously going to be where this other side of this fence. So around here somewhere should be the next clue. Wait. I thought it was bear prints with the wolf prints. It was going to be a bit crazy if there was. So it should be somewhere near the fence. Right. There it is. I see it in the distance. There it is. There it is. It's a very cool game, honestly. We came out in early access last February, and we played it. We played it here the first day it was out in early access for a few hours, and then I've waited till release to kind of continue. Ah, letter from Marie. I told you we got an achievement for doing it. If you're holding this letter, it means you have figured out the puzzle. Congratulations, you'll be happy to know that we can now bring these treasures back to Mr. Roy. My father would tell you that you fear the law too much. Okay, so what were the treasures we got? Oh, it's a flare gun. Do you see that? It's a flare gun.
If he was to venture deep into the woods, carrying a flare gun definitely wouldn't hurt, Carl assumed. At best, he could probably scare...
So yeah, so we got a flare gun. So when we get back to the car, I will take the flares out of the car and we can put our revolver back in the car because we don't have any bullets for the revolver. We have some bullets for the gun. So what we're gonna do now is
some beasts off. At worst, he was in for a nice little firework.
We gotta walk down the. Look how far away the car is. We gotta run down this road to get back to our car now. Luckily, hopefully for us, we shouldn't see wolves actually on the road, right? They should be running down the road, and we can't get lost if we just gotta run down the road. Although what we're going to do is when we get to this house up here, the second house, Bedard's house, I'm going to go in there just to see if it's somewhere that we have been. Because Roy's house we hadn't been in before. And I thought we had. I thought we'd been in both these houses down south. But because we haven't been in Roy's, which is the one just on my left, maybe we didn't go in the other one either. So maybe we didn't go in the other one either. So it's got to be, we got to have a look, right? Let's delete those screenshots. Close that. Get that CPU back! That's his house. And the next one up here, Bedard's. So we run till we get to the next turning, then we'll turn and look into his house. But he's a very neat game, though, Steve. I'm not exactly sure whereabouts, which part of Canada it's set, but it's obviously in a French-speaking part. If that means anything. Alright, there's a mailbox. You know what I'm trying to think? I wonder how much extra bandwidth I'm going to be using today, using 4.5 instead of 3. I should have reset my monitor so I could actually make a record of it. Or make a note of it, I should say. I'll do that tomorrow if I remember. Bedard's house. No, I think I've been here. But, yeah, I've definitely been here. Because we had to do something we did in the garage. So, well, how comes I didn't go to Roy's place? Yeah, we're in here. The fire's going to be on. Yeah, we've been here, look. We've been here. Maybe the fire goes out after time. Oh, I guess they must do, I guess. I'm lighting the fires every time I see one, but they must get, the wood must go out after time. We can attach this now. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm glad we came back here because we couldn't do anything with this wire before. So now we've got a magnet with a wire connected to it. Whatever the hell that is going to be for. What are we going to use that for? A wired magnet. Yeah, we definitely been here. I remember we made comments about the Etch-a-Sketch. Yeah, we can't read the letters again because we've already read them. So, all right. So it's kind of curious why we didn't go into the first house though. Ah, fuck knows. I must have thought I went in there and just didn't. All right, back to the car. The lights are on though, which was a sign that we had been there. Because we left the lights on. I've been leaving the lights on at every place I've been, and the fires lit. But of course, the fires are going out after time. I guess maybe when the wood finally burns out. I guess. So you've got to turn left, follow the road until we get to our truck. Then we can carry on north of the general store, and there's a house on the left we got to visit. So yeah, we're gonna go and visit Blaze. Once we get to the car, that's our next stop. Okay. A Blaze. The car should be just around this bend, just down there. It should come into view soon. Come on, truck, all is forgiven. There it is! Okay. Then we're gonna just go past the store, go north of the road, and the first on the left. Right. Although we're gonna let's put the what I remember is switch the guns in the car, put a gun in the car to get some storage. And take a couple of flares out. Because we can use the flares, I guess, to scare off the wolves, I guess, now, right? We can deposit. So we do have where's those bullets we picked up? We can put a revolver in there. We got 5 bullets for a 303. The 303 is going to be like a rifle, I'm guessing, of some sort, right? I should take a couple of those because it gives you insanity back. Alright. We got that one. We'll take out a couple of flares, right? We got 2 flares. We take the flares out. Let's have a painkiller. Oh, that's okay. Alright. That's our inventory now. Alright, so we got 3 flares and we got a flare gun. So equipment should have the flare gun. Yeah, okay. Let's go. So we finally popped some drugs. After like 5 hours, we finally popped our first drug. Our first pill. Do a Yui. Or a 3.2-point turn. And we just follow the road back. Past the general store. Over the bridge. There's a turning on our right which goes up to the log cabins where the wood mill is. And then after that there should be a turning on the left. There's a place on the right. Up here I'm watching for there's the mailbox. We'll stop and check in the mailbox on the way past. Let's go, let's have a look. Oh, yeah, nothing in his mailbox. Okay. Up to Blaze's house. I bet he blazes all day long. Blazing all day long. Go on. I could swing here.
A wintry atmosphere surrounded the house. The soundlessness of the area suggested it was empty.
We're going to look in the outhouse first. Lights are on. It looks like there's a bit of a mess going on in there. We got to take a piece of. We got to take a log in with us to light a fire. So pick up a log. We're going to look in the shed first. And in that rubbish because, you know. Check out the shed. Make sure there's nothing hidden around the back of the shed or in the dustbin. Oh, there's a bottle. Oh, that potentially could be a weapon, right? There's a key. We need a key. Okay, maybe there's a key hidden in the house. There's hidden in the house to unlock the shed. There's a boot.
When finding a boot, one wonders what became of the foot.
I'll light a fire first. Hang on, how many matches and stuff do I have? I think I got lots of firelights and stuff. Hang on, this should be inventory. 22 matches, 12 firelights. Okay, cool.
The key seemed to be meant for a padlock.
That's got to be the...
Or an inscription reading Cloutier et Fils. A company name.
That's putting me outside, I think.
Businesses weren't exactly numerous around these parts.
So if you find another magnet, we can come back to this house to that. Hello, Moxards. We can come back to this house if we find another magnet to attach another wire to it. Well, I'm not sure what we're using those for. I'm really not. Someone ran out of time packing his luggage. Yes. Look at those. And he says packing his luggage. If this was a dude, and that was his, the fuck?
Money in a jar. What a shame. Carl would have loved cookies.
More cigarettes. We gotta smoke a cigarette, right? We haven't smoked a cigarette at all. I've gotta smoke a cigarette. I got lots of cigarettes. I've gotta smoke one just because.
A pay stub for some undoubtedly harsh lumberjack work.
Aye.
Alexandre Blais felled trees and chopped woods for Cloutier et Fils.
143 Canadian dollars. Damn! Since 1970. $146. I don't know if that's a week or a month. I mean, 1970, I guess that's going to be like a month, right? That sort of, 40 years ago. More meat. More beer bottles. It doesn't say whether or not these beer bottles have got any beer in them, though.
The spirograph amused Carl. It was a nice modern toy, aside from being repetitive by nature and completely useless. Still, it found its way into many Quebecois homes.
Quebecois. So yeah, we probably are in Quebec then, I guess.
The spirograph amused Carl. It was a nice modern toy, aside from being repetitive by nature and completely useless. Still, it found its way into many Quebecois homes.
The bulb is burnt out, okay. Whip out our torch. What's that? Another fire starter. Okay, that's probably like a someone's journal or something. An article about him. Over the last few days, a lack of resources forced the death investigation of Pierre Blaise to come to a halt. The autopsy of the body conducted over the last few weeks didn't reveal any clue that could have helped the investigators, who refused to comment on what would happen next. This new development is happening in the context of the hypothesis of an accident, which is still, in spite of skepticism expressed by the local population, the ongoing official cause of death. Incident is said to have occurred in the forests surrounding Lake Atamapak, which is where we are. We're in this area. Pierre Blaise was found lifeless 2 weeks ago near a footpath leading to the soon-to-be restarted copper mine. Believes an engineer by training who was working on behalf of a consortium headed by William Hamilton, who is also dead. Well, you love the spirograph, Steve. Yes, there was some neat games we found in here. Was reportedly in charge of development plans surrounding the reopening of the mine. At first, police had disclosed that the body had been desecrated. Today, an official version is that it was partly devoured by beasts, hence the original assumption that a crime had been committed. Okay. Who's that? Is that him, I wonder? Could be, I suppose. A bit of reading to pass the time. Yup, when you're sitting on a crapper, having a read, you know.
The picture had been taken inside the house. It was the same wallpaper. Judging by the smiles, nobody suspected the impending misfortunes. Little Martin Blais with his Uncle Pierre. There was a deep sense of bonding and pride coming out of the picture. Carl felt sorry for the man. No one deserved such a cruel fate.
Oh, we've got an upstairs too! These people in this area seem to be a fan of this guy. Joe Dassin. I mean, there are some album covers we found in here from like real artists like Led Zeppelin. I don't know, does that guy exist? Joe Dassin. Is he real? I mean, like Rolling Stones there a lot. So there are some there's the Beatles. I guess he's got to be a real artist. I guess maybe. I've never fucking heard of him. He might be really, really awesome in Canada. It could be one of those you had to be in Canada sort of things. Loads of he likes to collect sports cards. I mean, that always could be his kid, I suppose. That could be a pastime of his kid. Oh. Impossible recreation for a mechanical drawing toy? Yes. The sun is not attached to the rest of it. So how the fuck could he do that? So we got Etch-a-Sketch, we got Lingo, we got Evidence, we got Conopoly. Oh my, got some board games, got Evidence. I guess that's like Clue, I guess. The game's version of like Cluedo. Oh, look at that. La Monster. It's a monster in the water with the wolves. Okay. Take a picture of that. Because why not? Alright, okay, the bedroom. Only the tormented minds smoke in bed. An Enderman. Well, you never know. I mean, could well be. Could well be, Mammon Lords. Louise's diary. I fear the worst for Alexander. He hardly gets any sleep. I thought it was for work, but it seems to be far worse than that. From dusk till dawn, he stares into the void. He barely speaks to me. His son asked him to play ball, and he didn't say a word. And that way he was to glance at the window. Last night I heard him mumble in his sleep. He's coming. He murdered. I was probably talking about the Enderman, I guess. The Beast. I don't know why, but these words left a deep impression on me. He woke up shortly after, covered in sweat. He couldn't remember his dream. Obviously, he didn't go back to sleep after that. Chain smoking the night away over the window. He told me to pack my things in the morning. I wonder why. Does he know himself? We're waiting, but for what? I think I feel dread. Okay. So, no. Okay, let's get back up here. What? Let's get back up here. Can we wait in here? We'll wait over here. Whatever's downstairs and not over, it should go, right? Because we're scared. And let's pull out a hatchet just in case. Come on. No. touch it. Come on. Alright, just in case. I haven't got a gun, man. Oh, there's a wolf in the house. I mean, it's pointless using a flare in here. Dude. How did they get in the fridge? The fridge door was shut. How the fuck did they get in the fridge? The fuck? How did I get in there? Uh-huh. What the fuck are they singing? If only I could... If only I did French. Okay, so we're gonna go to, we're at Blaze's place now, so we can go to... Maybe we should go up, maybe we should try to go up and see Hamilton's place, see if we can get up there. We still got to find one more frozen body, which has got to be Hamilton's place. For the ice wall, there's a wall there with 4 spirits. 3 of them we found and they disappeared. There's 1 spirit left there, which we've got to find. The only house we've not been to is Hamilton's. So I think that's where we've probably got to go. And then we've got the ice cave we can visit as well. Alright. Let's do that. Let's go and visit that. Let's turn that off. Let's go visit that. Although, God knows what's going to happen out here. There might be a big pack of wolves waiting for us. Or not. And there was, we did find a key. We can see if the key actually opened this. We found a key in the house, didn't we? It didn't open that though. So that key that we found, I wonder what it's for then. Because you've got, oh! I know what that key's for. Let's go to, remember the second hut we had at the log cabin that was locked? That key's got to be for that, because it did say he worked in a, he works over there, right? So if he works over there, we got to go back over to, so out here, across the road to the cabin and go to the second cabin that was locked, because that is probably what that key's for. Because it did say it was like a key for like a company key. So if he worked over there and we got a key in his house for a place, like a padlock near a place of work, that's got to be it. I think it was the same company that owned the lumber mill. So down here on the left, we'll go and then left again. We'll try and find that. See if that's the case. It probably is. It probably is. What did I say? Yeah, Cloutier. It is the same company then. Right, okay. So that's the first one. Then we come up here, we've got a road to the left which goes to one that was locked. So this hut up here was locked. And I think that key we just picked up might open the door. But yeah, there's some really weird shit going on in this place, JDJ. I think what it kind of seems to be implying is we found a few spirits that are kind of encased in ice, and like this ice like this. And we're trying to find a fourth one, then we might have an idea of what's going to happen. Ah, yes, it was.
Welcome to Alibaba's Cave, Lumberjack Edition. Surely Carl would find something worth his time in here.
3 fire starters. Some big ass lumber saws. We've got a lantern. Matches. It could be too constant again. Damn it! Why do you carry it? Look at it! That will scare off a wolf, right? That looks like a magnet. Pick it up. Fucker. More pictures. Oh, more keys. Forest cabin key. Do you think that could be the key to the cabin in outside his house? Maybe. To pull and jump here. Don't forget to return the key for the cabin if you have to use it. Thank you. Your supervisor. The next bus for Chibugamu will be October 12th. Next 2 weeks later. So I'm guessing that's got to be the cabin near his house. So he's obviously left it there for someone to use if they come by. So we have to go back and get that. Got some more flares. There's 5 flares now. Right, so in here we picked up a couple of flares, some fire starters, a lantern, and the key, I think, to the place where we just came from. So what about a lantern? What do we need to light this? Oh, look, cozy ambience. There we go. That's better than a torch. So this, I'm guessing we can use that when we go in the cave. Right. Okay, let's go. Let's go back to the house and see if that key opens his cabin outside of his house. Oh, how's our inventory? We need to get. Are we getting full up? Fuck me, we are. Let's put some stuff in the back of the truck. No. Deposit. We'll put the beer bottles in there. 5 flares, got the hatchet. Hatchet is our weapon. We got 68 fucking Polaroid films we can take pictures of. I'm gonna put a couple more of those in there. Stick another meat in there. Oh, a couple more painkillers. Duct tape. Put duct tape in there. I'm trying to carry at least one of everything, just in case you need to make something. Alright. Okay, so down the end again. Go back to the other house and see what's in that cabin. There's got to be the key to that cabin. If not, it's a cabin that we haven't found yet that's not on the map. Which could be the case. It's that crazy kind of weather for driving, though. Some people would probably not be happy driving in weather like this. I kind of like driving it when it's like raining and like snow and stuff like that. And we just don't get much here. It never snows here, which is sad. I like snow. So I kind of wonder. What I wonder is if this cabin over here, whether it's like a cabin that these people were gonna rent from him or use while they was down here staying. It seems like they were staying for a couple of weeks, and maybe they would use the cabin to stay in, right? Oh no, it wasn't for that. If it wasn't for that, then that means that there is a cabin out in the woods somewhere. Maybe it's gonna be over. It could be that one there. Look, there, a cabin there. Oh, there we go. The cabin there. It appeared on the map. So there's a walkway there behind the ice wall. We can't obviously go there yet because we can't get to the ice wall, but we'll try to go north along this road and see if we can get to Hamilton's place. Because that ice wall there is blocking this path, and the cabin is in that path. But looking at the map, I don't know if we'll be able to get to Hamilton's place. That might be actually blocked off. And if it is, then there's somewhere that we haven't been where we're going to find a body. You know, one of those frozen, like a frozen corpse. I got no idea what that would be. Because we've been to all the houses and it's not in one of the houses. So we're going to follow the road. We'll come down the end of the road and turn left and follow it as far as we'll go. As far as I remember, I got a feeling there's going to be a cave-in or something on the road. If I remember right, when we played the early access, when you tried to go any further north here, there was a big accident where some trees fell on the road and you couldn't go past. And the footpath was the way past, and the footpath is where the ice wall is that we can't get to. So I'm thinking it's going to be the same. Accident, yeah, the road is out. Okay, landslide. Okay. So we can't go further north than this to Hamilton's house on foot or in a car because. Yeah, so the only way past that is to get past the ice wall.
The track was fresh. That meant the car sunk down just a little while ago. Now where the hell could the passengers possibly have gone? Carl was becoming increasingly convinced that this was not normal hunting. The game that was being tracked was fearsome. So much so that the hunter didn't dare approach it. What could it be?
Another boot.
There was only void where the road should be. Carl hated dead ends. He felt trapped. It was as if the road had drowned in the lake. He would have to find help by another road.
Ranger manual, the manual owner seems to be Wilfred Ray. So that's probably Wilfred Ray's car, right? I guess.
Someone must have dropped this in a hurry, but whoever did was heading into the woods. Carl's tracking instincts were quickly kicking in.
It headed into the woods being chased by a big wolf, it seems. Because this is going down to where the ice wall is. The footpath starts down here where the ice wall is, so we've got to do something to get rid of the wall. If we come down here, you'll see we got one person left. One spirit left. See, there was 4 spirits here, and we spoke to 3 of them. The 4th one we've got to find before we can get it to go away. What I'm kind of thinking is that when we get we find the 4th spirit, the wall will melt and we can go past it, right? But where is it going to be? I'm not sure.
Numbness was giving way to awareness. The vision was wavering.
There's obviously something really fucking weird going on here. Alright, okay. Hello, Gorlock. So, Ice Cave. Let's go check out the Ice Cave. That's the one place we haven't been to, right? The Ice Cave. So if I look at the map, all of the houses on the map we've been to. So we've been down to these houses down the bottom, been to the secret project, we've been to these houses around here. The Ice Cave we've not visited yet. The cave down there is caved in, there's nothing there. We've been to these cabins and shacks. We can't go north on the road because it's blocked. You can see where the landslide is. You can't go past the ice wall. So the ice wall is the next thing we gotta get. We gotta find another corpse to get rid of the ice wall.
What the fuck?
What? Fuck you. What? Butts, tips, fuck you, body likes like shit. Lol. What? I don't know who did that, but if it liked like shit, it probably might like shit because we've got a higher bit rate. But there's a transcode button. You can drop it down a little bit. Whoever the hell that is. Thank you, whoever the hell that was. You could have just typed a message in chat and got the same message across, but... Oh, Rampers. It's Rampers. I don't know. I was wondering if it was someone like Stackers or something that I would expect would have an issue with the bandwidth, because we're doing like 4500, which is a lot higher than what I have been usually doing. 4500 at 60 FPS, Rampers. Oh my god, we've got 60 FPSs. Although, even though, I mean, the game plays at a locked 60 FPS, but I don't think it's not a game with very fast action, so it's probably not that noticeable. But hey, as a test, it's good. But he's smart when he is not in the smoke or insomnia. What? Oh, you know what? You just reminded me of something, Rambus. You just reminded me of something. I want to have a cigarette.
Carl, like many of his contemporaries, felt like he had more trouble breathing when he wasn't smoking.
Was that it?
Cigarette was his own personal breathing assistant.
He lit a cigarette, he took like one puff from it and threw it away. No wonder he needs so many of them. Bastard. How is Rambus today? And that's not it. We've got to go across the bridge, then turn right, I think. Across the bridge and immediately turn right to go round to where the cave is. I'm going to go up to where our snowmobile is, and we can pick up the snowmobile and drive that to the cave. Right, so we've got to go right, straight out of this. Rambus is doing good. That's good. I'm happy, Rambus. I'm happy Rambus is doing good. I am happy that the Rambus is doing good. I am doing okay, I suppose. It's Mass Effect week, so it's good. Apart from not being able to play it until late tomorrow night. Unless I use a VPN or something, but I don't want to be that guy that uses a VPN to play a game. I've got enough other stuff I can play in the meantime. I don't need to cheat to play a game early just because I want to play it. It's not as if it's gonna be. It's not gonna go anywhere in the next day, is it? I mean, this time tomorrow we'll be virtually online. I think 11 o'clock tomorrow, and it's just gone. It's about just 10:15 now. So 25 hours from now I can play it. I got 25 hours to get everything else I want to play finished. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. Oh my god. Gorlak, look what you did! You made me crash into a tree! Yeah, the thing is though, Gorlak, I think EA are pretty much one of the only publishers left that do that. I think pretty much all other publishers don't anymore. So the way that you see the ice stone there, that is a way to the cave, so... But yeah, EA are pretty much the only people left that do it. I don't know, all of the other devs have kind of are more sensible these days. But EA, man, EA, they're sticking to their rolling release shit. Right, here's our snowmobile. I think it's. Whenever you move to a different district, it loads, and I think basically whenever you go to an area that's got a different building, these like different where you got different houses, it's a different area it loads in. It's a bit of a, I don't know, it's kind of weird, but I've kind of started getting used to it now. Because we got our flare gun, we got some flares. Oh, we got 1 meter, we got 2 painkillers for our insanity. We're gonna go inside and save the game. Right, save the game, and then we're going to get on the snowmobile and go to the ice cave. You know what though? You never turn the wipers off, and you never turn the engine off either. The engine is always on as well. Engine's always on. So we'll take this thing over here. Look at it. Check it out. So he always leaves the engine running, and he always leaves the the wipers on. But before we take that and go away, I need to disappear for a second.
Rock music invaded the minds of men, even in the remotest of places.
I've got to disappear for a second.
Own a turntable, though, so there's that going for him.
I've got to disappear for a second. I'll put the radio on to give you something to listen to for a listen to the radio for like a minute. I'll be back.
What?
What has abandoned us? Oh, I hope he's not. You know what? I got some weird things on here that I've got to look at one day. I don't know what these are. I've had these things here on my desk for about a week. I got no fucking idea what they are. I should look what they are. Hang on. I've got to Google what's written on this packet because I don't know what they are. What are they? What are they? I don't know what the fuck they are.
Sou eu e a minha amiga Cristina.
Fucking what a... Dude, get out of here. Hang on. Some weird Italian shit. I don't know what they are. Some really weird looking shit in a packet. Fuck knows. I think it's some kind of biscuit, but today's grocery day. Suggestions. Ramos says tacos. Food? Does that seem good? Right. Let's go. We're gonna go to the ice cave. I've got all my supplies. We should be good. We've got some painkillers just in case you get we get some of the bad stuff on us. Oh, hang on. No, yeah. We'll look in the ice. If we can't find if the thing we're looking for, the corpse we're looking for, or the frozen thing we're looking for isn't the ice cave, then I got no idea where it is. We have to start looking around again all over the place. We're looking for like one more body, basically. Frozen body. It could be over here, I don't know. But the ice cave could also be where the monster lives. I don't know, people do eat a lot of weird shit. I don't know, I eat weird stuff too. My diet is really odd. De-icing. Oh, fuck off. It made me jump. Fuckers. Now, if I wouldn't have been on the snowmobile, do you think they would have attacked? What a bastards! They made me jump! Right.
Luckily, he had the coat to protect him from the
Biting cold. And what's our landing?
biting cold. The cold seemed to be more brutal here than anywhere else. It seeped into bones and into every breath to get to the heart until it stopped. Carl needed to be dressed in warm clothes to survive.
I am in warm clothes, right? You discovered you had an old George Foreman grill a little while back and have been cooking about everything on it. You know what? I mean, this is probably going to sound really lame, Gorlike. I have one of those in a box that's about 4 foot that way. There's a box that I have one in, and it's been sitting in the box since I got it 3 years ago. I never took it out of the box. I keep meaning to use it. Try it out, but I never have. Don't ask me why. I'm right on left, right. We'll go right first. We'll go right first. Oh, that might end up going back to where the left went, right? So when we went left, where's a... Fuck off. Hang on, there was a, there's a fire over there. If I had a, we need to, I gotta go back and get a log. Because if we get a log, we can start a fire right here. And then you can save the game right here, just before you go in there and see whatever the fuck that is. Let's try to find it. Let's go outside and find a log, and we can come back. Hello, Kentucky. Hello, kitty. Right, let's do it. And we've got to find a log. I've not been carrying them around with me because they're fucking heavy. But they're usually scattered all over the place. If there's not one just out here, we'll have to go back to the car and get one, because I've got a load in the boot of our car. Alright, we'll have to go back and get one. And then we can come back. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, I don't know what was it. If that was a wolf, whatever that was in that looked at us, if it was a wolf, it seemed to have like glowing blue eyes, the same colour as those these ice crystals. Kenny with an H. Yes. Kenny with an H. What does the H stand for, I wonder? It could be something really, really cool, like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of something cool that begins with H. What is there that's cool that begins with H? There's gotta be something. Hamburger! Yeah! Hamburgers are cool. Kenny Hamburger. Yeah, it could be that. I mean, that's not so bad. Kenny Hamburger. That wouldn't be a bad name, actually. Kenny Hamburger. Harold isn't cool though, is it? Hamburgers are cool. Right, so basically we're going to go back to that fire, and I can save the game there. Then we'll go back and look in the, we'll go look down the other cavern. We can slowly look around. Once we got a save point in there, we can look in there a little bit, and that will give us a point where we can also save and also get our, you know, sanity and stuff and our health back. Another student sent for Hurricane, since you want a Hurricane ship for SC. Ah, okay. I see. So we'll save up here first, then I'm going to come back and go down the other way. Just before. Right, save to get some light. I'm kind of curious, we could go and have a look what's around the corner first. There's 3 different ways we could go, right? We saw something come from around here that was, it's gone. Yeah, well, it was a wolf with glowing blue eyes, the same colour as these crystals, so... Let's go see what's this way first. You got a dragon, you want a dragonfly off Old Clifford. Nice. I think I want a Aurora package. That's the only ship I've ever wanted. Oh shit, hang on, that looks a bit fucking out. Is that other light brighter than this? Is that lantern any better? Not really. Oh, bring it back out. Oh, okay, it just comes out of the same place. Alright. Alright, okay. Okay. I figured it would come around and come out of that same area. It did. Right. Good night again, Kentucky. I'm sure they will implement it sooner or later, yes. Hang on, let's have a pill. fix our sanity, fix everything up before we venture around here to wherever the hell that wolf is coming from. Because we got a game save right here. I do have a flare gun, and we got a hatchet as weapons. Oh, we got to build a bridge. So a hammer and some hardware. We got both of those. Nice. Okay. Hang on. We built a bridge. Let's go save it again. Alright. Maybe, I reckon maybe by the time they put, you know, by the time we get 3.0 we might see that. Because obviously when we get 3.0, we get to go planet side. So ideally, that's the best time for them to do it. That's probably when we'll see it, I think, or like. It's like when we get the Dragonfly. Or when we get the planet side stuff in 3.0. Yeah, so weapon-wise, I've got a hatchet and I've got a flare gun. The flare gun is not really going to kill anything. It might scare some stuff off. Hang on. Alright. When you say you haven't been following the vid, you mean like the ATVs and stuff? Whoa. I thought I heard footsteps coming from behind me. There it is!
Another instance of this magic ice. What was this one doing? Lying on the ground, so afraid. The plot thickened like water into ice.
There's the fourth body we had to find. I figured it might be in here. Now, let's just look around first before we click on it. If we click on it, we'll get some sort of memory. We'll get like a vision. It looks like it's caved in, okay. What a spooky looking place. Are we ready? Do it.
A sudden cold snap struck Carl, who felt like he was pulled into a dream.
Is it still blocked? Yeah, okay. Alright. Follow the footsteps. Here he comes. He's running into the...
He had been running in fear from something creeping towards him, against which he couldn't do anything, only to end up like this, petrified and cold.
Do we get to see what was chasing him? Yeah, ATVs have been pretty good lately. The last few ATVs we had were pretty, had some pretty cool stuff. Got like, oh, there he is. Okay, he's trying to shoot at whatever it is. Okay. You want us to keep going straight into the dark? It's pitch black, I can't see shit. You know, if something jumps out on us here, we're kind of fucked, right? I mean, it literally is pitch black. If I walk backwards, I can see something. We can see the light where we came from. Oh, hello. Where the fuck did you come from? Oh, he's found something. Okay. So it looked like he's opening a chest or a container or something, right? I can't see shit. So, wherever this place is, at the end of this, there's a, Oh! Turn the fucking light on. What a dumbass. There's a light switch! Oh my god. Oh my god.
It seemed as though Regin had been ready to take up arms and slay people like Hamilton. Could he have committed murder for his cause? Who could have gotten killed in front of his very eyes?
Old Reserves told me that the mine administrators were having us on, and that the mines before the war were neither collapsed nor inaccessible. Well, as usual, the old man was right. Those damn English people keep lying to us every goddamn day. Wait, the English? So obviously this game is based in like Canada, in like Quebec, the French portion of Canada, and they're talking about the English. Because we're just like slaves to them. Water boys, white Negroes. Like Valera said, we'll see who the slaves are by the end of the year. So basically what they said, the French people are the slaves to the English. Now that is very, very true. Yes. Just don't tell Frankie I said that. We'll see who the slaves are by the end of the year. I've set up the heart of my government in these mines of resistance. Watch out, fat cats. I'm putting bayonets on our cannons. Okay, so a week later, the English tell us the region is full of resources. The resource they're forgetting is our seniors. It's full of old people around here, and they've got plenty of resources. Old Man Rosier, in exchange for a full loaded bottles of caribou a day, puts us in contact with our best country has to offer: veterans, hunters, and the sword of the earth. I'm telling you, these people have shotguns upon shotguns in blinds all over the territory. They agreed to lend me some, pretty much no questions asked. I still told them a big fat cat was in the works. I also told them their aim was to make sure that there was not a damn one of them left near the Altatia's River. Okay. Okay, so now we're obviously gonna. I guess we come out of vision now. I guess. Yeah, we have. Okay, we come out of vision. We're still deep into this cave. Why sleep at home when you can sleep in a cave? Yes, you are definitely right. So we got more of these 303. I guess there's...
It was so cold. Already Carl did not feel his toes anymore.
There's dynamite. We needed dynamite for the other cave, didn't we? I'm guessing we need to get out of here soon. We need a shotgun. We're picking up all these shells, these 303 shells, which I'm thinking might be for a shotgun somewhere, but... Fuck, I haven't got another piece of wood. Oh, bollocks. Bollocks. What was the logs there? Shit. There's one here. Start a fire. Warm up. Oh, nice some Coke. Kona Cola. Kona Cola. Oh, Kona Cola. I got some here. Right. Alright, so we've got a bunch of these shells, as I said. We've got the dynamite there, so the dynamite will lead us to the so this cave over here needed dynamite to break it open, so we can go there now. We can also go up to where the ice wall is, and we've got the last spirit, so we should be able to get past the ice wall. So we're going to come out of here, go back to the truck, and we'll go down to that cave, open that up. I don't think there's anything else here. Alright. We'll come back out and see where it takes us. Rifle. Yeah, we haven't rifle ammo. We haven't found a damn rifle, man. Right, there's no way out where we came in. Okay. If there's no way out there, I guess we gotta somehow get out over here. How? There's no way down. There's no way down. There's no usable object. What are we supposed to do? We can't go this way. Can't use the line. We can't go this way because it's blocked. We can't go the other way because there's a big drop, and that's it. What? There's always got to be something in here we're missing. There's obviously all these crates of booze, though. Copper pipes. Got to be something here we're missing. Oh, we got to take the gun, maybe. Oh, there we go. Lee Enfield. Okay. Maybe we can use that to shoot our way out. Or shoot something. Oh. Oh, bridge. Okay. There's the rifle, Mammon. There is the rifle. There is the rifle. Nice. And we got like 10 bullets. That seems like a nice amount of bullets there. 10 bullets. Right, Okay, now we're coming out. This is... Oh, okay, cool. Right, so let's go look for that cave then. That other cave. We've got a dynamite. We can blow the entrance open and go and look in there. We've got 10 bullets on a rifle. We shouldn't be scared of wolves anymore, surely. Surely the wolves are not gonna...
seem to take over this place like mold. That wall wasn't there earlier. How was he going to get out of here?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Hello, Elswin. Yeah, how was he going to get out of here? We got dynamite. Ah, can we use some dynamite, maybe? There's a hole in the roof. Dynamite! Probably not, because it said not even magic can move this, right? Oh no, we can use dynamite, look. Cool. Let's get the fuck away. Boom! Boom! Boom. How many we got left? We got 2 left, I think, right? Two, yeah, okay, we got 2. We need it's one more cave for sure. I know we got to blow open, and that'll leave 1 spare for something else. Oh.
The ice, oddly, did not budge despite the powerful fiery blast. Something was definitely rotten in this place.
Oh, for fuck's sakes, we wasted our dynamite. For fucking hell's sake. And you're a private eye. You're like a private investigator. Rambos, you were sent to this. You was kind of hired to this place to find out some weird going on. The guy that runs this place, this guy called Hamilton, who runs this district, he kind of I think was kind of suspecting that people were out to get him. We was trying to come up here to find out who was trying to kill him. When we got here, he was already dead. And we're trying to find out what's going on because everybody else in the area has also disappeared. So there's no one anywhere in the area. There's got to be enough way out.
Carl suddenly felt observed. He was worried about a presence around him.
Uh-oh. Yeah, this is where we came down. Where it was blocked on this end as well, remember? It doesn't look blocked anymore. If there's a presence. The thing is, I don't think there's a quick... There's not... There's 1. We've got a journal. 2 will give us the map. 3 gives us a camera. 4 gives us the flashlight. There's no quick button to give you the rifle. Maybe we can switch that to 4. I don't know how you set it as a I don't think you can set it as a quick thing. Because you can see on the left. So these things on the left, you got 1, 2, 3, and 4. The shortcut keys. But you can't. I don't know how to set this to a shortcut. So if you want to pick up a gun, I've got to go into the inventory and equip it. Shit! Look at how sunny. Hang on. Oh, for fuck's sake! I remember I put most of my meds and stuff in the car, so. Oh my god! I don't know about the car. Dynamite here. Then we got one more dynamite left for the other cave. Alright. Hello. Whoa. Please be a hole. Please be a hole. Yes. Fuck me around.
No stone can withstand the force of dynamite.
We gotta get back to the car. I need meds. No! I was gonna walk off the edge there and there's a huge icon. Don't walk off the edge, you might die. How you doing, Nocturne? Have you played this before? Alright. Do that when we get back to our snowmobile and drive up to the car quickly. It's nighttime now though. I mean, the whole game so far has been in the daytime. All of a sudden it's now nighttime. I don't know if I like that. Is that it? There it is. There it is. As soon as you get back to our vehicle, we're laughing, man. We're laughing. So the front of this cave is obviously now kind of caved in. Yeah. Just get the fuck away from here. I need to get back to the car, get some meds out of the boot, have some painkillers, save the game. Ah, what do you mean? I'm guessing, Rambos, you're actually noticing a difference then, right? I'm guessing you're noticing a difference, Rambos. Ah, honestly, no, not a chance. Not really. I mean, then again, I've not actually submitted an application for about 2 years, but as soon as I know that there's a lot of factors that come into it for things like partnership, but growing active user base is one thing that they do, and obviously one thing I definitely don't have anywhere near the numbers that they would be looking for. I mean, I've known people that recently get partnered that got a lot less. I mean, like Meyer got partnered recently, and he's average. He normally averages between 40 and 60, so it gives you an idea. But I never see anywhere near that. Not regularly. We do have a map, yeah, and we got a map, with some landmarks on it. So we got a map, and the places we've been to are kind of marked with like drawings and names. So we was just in that ice cavern. So what I'm going to do is get in my truck, and we're coming over to this cave here because we can use our last piece of dynamite to blow it open. And then we have to go up to the ice wall up here, and those are the two things left I've got to do. All of these other markings on the map here are places we've already been.
Contact request approved.
A DNA ghost trail. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I mean they've changed it recently. I think what they've done, I think they've changed it to or what they've actually done, I should say. It's not that they've changed something recently. They've changed the documentation, because on their website, the website is still always listed that you needed like 150, 200 active viewers, but really they're looking for things like constantly having 50 plus, 50, 60. If you had 50, 60 regularly, then you're at a position where you can, they will look at you. But 50, 60 plus is a lot different from like the 20, 30 that we normally have hanging out here. right? I mean, I put it partly down, obviously, to my my odd selection in games. We do play a lot of weird shit, and I think variety is probably the worst thing you can do. You know, variety is not. It's going to be a pain in the ass thing to do because no one, or very few people, kind of. There's not that many people that watch, that go out of their way looking for random games I've never heard of. If you know what I mean. Not many. Right. Okay. So I should put some more stuff in here. We've got the rifle now, so we don't technically need the flare gun, but we might need the flare gun for something else, right? I gotta put something in there. What can I put in here? We can put some cigarettes in there, I guess. We'll put a couple of those in there. I just want. This is obviously what I'm carrying. We want. Your followers 7,000. What's that for the I think it's about the 5th time we've hit 7,000. Because over time, obviously, Twitch remove followers like that are inactive accounts or bot accounts, and we keep dropping back under and do it again. But congratulations, Ghost Rail. This is a huge moment in history of the stream. Well, I suppose it is. It's definitely not the first time we've hit 7,000. And I tell you what, and the person that was commenting a while ago about stay at 6999 forever, unfortunately, DNA Ghost Rail was kind of blown that. Kenny says it's your odd selection that brings. Yeah, the thing is, Kenny, I mean, there's a lot of people. I think most of the people that are regular here are big fans of indie, big indie fans, but and like to get a look at stuff that they probably wouldn't look at otherwise. And obviously, I do like to. I don't know. I got a feeling that normally my my choices of games are normally pretty good. I mean, I pick a lot of indies that I feel people would like, and I think I normally do okay with that. It's not often that we pick some that are total lemon. Sometimes it happens, but normally if a game's not that great, I kind of have an idea that it's not that great before I even play it. If you know what I mean? And I might say something to say this game is not gonna be the best, but wait, did I just fucking? I think I run my truck aground. I can't move it. I can't move it. The road is there, right? I'm trying to back it up onto the road. I can't. You won't go backwards. Can I push it? Ah, Mukhtarn. It was you. He's blown it, man. It's the fucking road. Give me daytime again, goddammit. Alright, it's the road. This is going to be a pain in the ass trying to get back to that place. Yeah, so far, the whole game so far has been in daytime. This is the first time we've seen nighttime. So it's all taking place over the course of a single day. So what we're going to do is we're going to come around here until we get to the general store, and then I think we can go on foot to where the cave was. So if you follow the road enough, we should get to a bridge, and over the bridge we should see the store. Unless something else pops up because it's nighttime. Now it's nighttime. The beast might come out, and the beast is what we keep reading stories about. This beast. But the good thing is, Raman, what was I doing today? I mean, obviously, as far as Twitch are concerned, it is getting to a point where I do have transcoding more often than I don't. So now with them changing their settings, you know, their maximum bitrate, that's what I was trying to mess around with this week. So today we'll do a bit more, tomorrow do a bit of messing with some slightly different settings. Because obviously the setting I've got at the moment for OBS, I don't think I can't use this setup in OBS for all games I play, because this is pretty CPU intensive, I'll put it that way. Wait, where are we? I missed my turning, didn't I? No, there's the bridge to the left. The general store is just north of us. Yeah, so I couldn't play all games like this. Is it in here? There it is. Fuck me, I can't see shit. I mean, I can pretty much do. I can do stuff similar to this, like 720, 720p, 30 FPS or 60 FPS. I can do. But the encoding profile I'm using today is very intensive. I mean, OBS is using at the moment 39% CPU. So yeah, it's pretty heavy on the system. And obviously, depending on the game, this game only uses, say, 20-30% CPU. So because the game only uses like 20-30%, I can happily use a slower profile and kick out, give OPS 40% of my processor power, because I can't. Now a lot of other games, especially the bigger games, bigger publishing stuff like Ubisoft stuff, it likes to eat like 80-90% of your CPU. And so for stuff like that, you've got to tone it. Have to tone it back a bit. So tomorrow, I don't know what I'm going to play tomorrow, but tomorrow I'm going to use a similar sort of profile, like 720 and 60, but I'm going to try with the same bitrate. But I'm going to use a slightly different encoding profile, which uses less CPU, and so I can get some comparisons. And then, because the idea being that when Thursday comes, Mass Effect time, I'll be able to know. I'll have a good idea of what to use. I don't know if any of you guys have actually played any Mass Effect yet, to have an idea of how heavy it is on the processor, because that's one thing I'm not sure of. If it's something that's very CPU heavy, obviously I wouldn't be able to use what I'm doing now. If it's not that heavy on the processor, I can probably definitely do when use this profile I'm using at the moment. Alright, we're gonna go that way. But sadly, you can't hold your torch and your map at the same time. So if we look here, we're going towards the cave. We just got to go in this direction and we'll get to the cave. Alright. Just got to go in this direction and we'll get to the cave. Okay, let's do it. The problem I'm thinking now is if you see a wolf out here in the night time, I can pull my rifle out to try to shoot it, but you won't have a torch then. You won't have the torch and the rifle at the same time. Right, that's the water. Right, the other side, we've got to... Alright, keep going around. I should have gone to that house over there, shouldn't I? I went to the wrong fucking place. Alright, so keep going around with this, keep this, this border here on our left. Keep the border on our left, and off we go. There it is. So you can use the dynamite to blow up a last piece of dynamite. So can we get as a kaboom achievement for blowing that one up? What about the other two pieces of dynamite we used? Poof. Now let's hope there's somewhere in here we can light a fire. Now let's wait for the smoke to subside a little bit. I can't see shit. Hang on, we haven't got a fucking... I've not got any... Oh, thank God there's one right there. I'm saying I've not got any wood. Do it. Woo! Right, so we got fire starters. More ammo. So why are they giving us so much ammo? What is actually coming if they're giving us all this ammo? There's fuck all in here. There's absolutely fuck all in here apart from some ammo and an achievement. Okay, so now we're gonna go up. We're gonna go back to the car and head up to the ice wall. We're gonna head to the ice wall. But yeah, we've given, and when we picked up the revolver early in the game. We picked up a revolver, and in the revolver we got like 4 bullets for it, and that's it. And we used those. I used those killing wolves, and now we've got about 15 bullets for this rifle. I know there's supposed to be some monster, some sort of beast somewhere. Right, Alright, that way. We've got to head that... If we head that direction towards that campfire first. So we just head this way and we'll come to a campfire. This direction here. Just keep walking in this direction. I mean, the survival mechanics here is very, very light, and I'm very happy about that. You don't have to worry about it too much. I mean, it's the only thing you have to worry about as far as survival is concerned is the cold. If you stay out too long, you get cold, you'll, well, you probably die with the cold. And there's a sanity level. The more you're out as well, you'll kind of start going a bit crazy. You can fix that with meds. That's the thing. You can fix that with meds, but that's it. You haven't got to worry about eating and drinking, which I've always a bit surprising. I was kind of thinking you'd have to eat and drink, but... Right, car's that way. Right, let's go. Let's roll. There it is. This is where I'm glad we left the lights on so I can see it from a distance. You do have inventory, but I mean, there is an inventory, but there's not. I mean, I think that's weird. I mean, there are slabs of meat you've got. I mean, I picked up some raw meat. I don't know what to use with it. I should actually get one out. I mean, I picked up raw meat and I've had no use for it, so I've put it all in the back of the car. I wonder if you use raw meat for... I don't know what you use raw meat for. Oh, look, I got one steak. You get this raw steaks. I got about 5 of them, and I'm carrying one of... I'm trying to carry one of everything with me so that I've... you know, so that I can actually pick stuff up, or so I can do stuff if I need it. What I should do is pick up a log. Because what I would imagine is that oh, we're full up now. Holy fuck! Is that when we get to let's drop a couple of things in here. Fire starters. Get rid of a couple of those. Get rid of some matches. I don't weigh nothing, so what am I worrying about? A med kit? Okay, let's drop a med kit. I'll drop a duct tape. I'll keep 2 painkillers. I was going to leave it so there's a little bit of leeway in case we need to pick something. I'm keeping the empty bottle just in case we need to fill one up with water for something. The flares and the flare gun I could probably get rid of, because we're using the rifle, right? I'll put a couple of flares in. We'll keep the flare gun with a couple of flares just in case we need it. I mean, the hatchet we can probably get rid of. The hammer, the pliers, I can put these in the car, right? I won't because we might need them. Right. Okay, let's go. We're going to go to the ice wall now and we'll see what happens when we get the last spirits. Maybe, I suppose, Kenny. That's an idea, actually. It could be. I mean, it could be for the, it could strictly be just for the wolves. That would probably make a bit of sense. Because when I first saw them, I was kind of thinking you could maybe, you could maybe use them to cook them to eat, because the game has some survival aspects. I was saving them in case we got to cook them, but we found stoves and stuff, and you turn on a stove at pretty much every building you go to. You can turn on a stove, but you don't. Wait, am I going the right way? There should be a bridge up here, right? Are we going the right fucking way? I think we are. No, we're not. That's not the bridge I want. We want the other bridge. God damn it. God damn it. Fucking night time. Turn that on. Alright, that way we gotta go. This bridge. That's better. Okay. So we're going to come up here and we'll come to a crashed car. There'll be a crashed car on the side of the road and a big gap where the road is just kind of disintegrated with a landslide. And then we can get out, and that's right near the ice wall. We can go and let the last spirit free and see what happens. Hopefully it's probably going to open the path up, and past the path there's going to be a cabin up there, which is something we can we've got a key for. Where's the car? So we'll stop here. Okay. Okay, there's a path this way that goes to this big wall of ice. And the other side, by the wall of ice, we will have a spirit that we can release. I think we're going to get to release it. Yeah, because we saw this guy in the cave, so what we've done with the others, each time I found one, you come back here and you can, when you walk near them, they kind of disappeared. No?
The last phantom,
there he goes.
Lost in solitude up until now, joined the others in the forest's darkness, free at last to enjoy an eternal, well-deserved slumber. Carl was only beginning to understand the horror which had struck this village. He understood that the dead were piling up and that he couldn't help them by himself. The road was clear for him. He needed to push further north, and fast, to find help.
Ideally, at this point, we need the snowmobile, right? The snowmobile is a fucking long way back. There's no way we can go back and get it. There's just no way we can go back and get it. Not at night time. Oh my god. It looks like there's like a we try to follow the path a little bit. Although, where's the path? I can't see shit. Up here on the right, there's looks like there's like a lookout tower, and on the left, there's a cabin up there. The cabin is somewhere where we got keys for. We can go and save up there. So. Right, that way. So we just follow this path this way, because you look, there's a like a lookout tower. Maybe there'll be a campfire by the lookout tower we can use to get warm again and to well, heat ourselves up and save. We'll carry on going this way. We don't need a light, do we? We can just run like this. Who the fuck needs a light? Right, it's a camp. I think over there. And I do have one.
Another diary. Carl felt like someone was trying to communicate with him. Or was it simply the result of happenstance?
I did bring one with me, didn't I? One log. Only one. Is there going to be more?
Right until that point, Carl had believed that the object of this crossbow hunting had been a ravenous wolf who was terrorizing the village. But as he noticed the height at which the bolts had been fired, he concluded that the beast had to have been as tall as a man on his feet, not unlike a gorilla. The thought was chilling.
Sasquatch. Sasquatch. So at this point, I probably have to go back. Well, if you look at where we are now, if we push on to the next place and there's no logs over there, then we're obviously not going to be able to light a fire. So I should go back to the car now, get another log, and come back. Really, that's what I should do. Mysterious journal. The beast has outwitted me. It is aware that I know of its weakness. It is aware of my strength. It is the predator becomes the prey. Though some unknown force was able to create a wall made of ice from north to south, the beast did not want to be disturbed. I found a way. It is my destiny to stop it. It is progressing fast, not stopping even for the moment. Even for a moment, what is the beast feeding on? Hate, cold, fear? The elders spoke of the Wendigo. They said it would never return. No warrior, they said, could want to invoke it. The elders were wrong. The Wendigo came from the Great Spirit. It appears full of hate. We have a great thirst for vengeance. The beast I'm tracking seems to be blinded by hate. Frustrated, my bolt missed it. It screamed. I thought I could hear his voice behind the bellowing of the beast. The warrior's voice. Was it really the beast running from me, or was it the man made prisoner inside? It's tracking 2 unfortunate white people already doomed. It's smelled them. It's moving slowly, methodically. I will not reach them in time. I got a feeling, as I said, what I probably should do is go back and get another log if there's none here. Oh my god, I should... Oh my god.
Carl had found what he was looking for. He needed to get back on the road.
Right. God damn it. It's going to be a bit of a trek back. What is it now? We just gone past the ice wall. Oh, no, the ice wall's just here, right? Just up ahead of us. This is where the wall was. Okay, yep, we hit the load. So it's going to load the other area, then we'll hit the ice wall. So this is where the wall was. And the road is just up beyond that. Now ideally, if I can find enough, if I can put some stuff in the some stuff back in the boot and let me, so I can carry 2 logs, that would be awesome, because we're probably gonna, I might need at least to make at least 2 more fires from where we are. So let's see if I can. See if we can actually get 2 of them out. I got 4 left, I think, in the boot. I put in here. Right. Yeah, I can only take 1 out. So what can we put in here? We can put. I might put a hammer in there, right? We can put a hammer in there. Or we can put a flare gun. I could put a flare gun away. Could put a couple more bullets away. I don't know what to put in there. 1 more piece of duct tape. Is that enough? No. That's not enough. I gotta put... Damn it! Damn it! I gotta hoard shit. I can't... Oh no, we did get it. We got it. Fuck for that. We got it. We did get it. Okay. Alright. We went to get it. So we got 2 logs. As soon as you put 1 of them down, we get a big bunch of way back. Like, our inventory's full, yes. We're aware. We're going to ditch 1 of them up here. Let's hope we don't find nothing to pick up between here and the next fireplace. Because if so, we're going to be fucked. If so, we can... I don't know, we can do something. We can eat some meds or something. To have 1 of our pills to get our sanity back. Keep going. Just follow it up here and we'll get to the fire again. We should start seeing the fire in the distance soon. He says. Right, load first, then we see the fire in the distance. Okay. Just keep going this way. As soon as you get up this hill, up this slope, we should see the fire. Come on, fire. It's just past this rock. This ridge. Canadian prison system is lenient, but everyone gets free maple syrup. You know what? I do like maple syrup. I'm a fan. I am definitely a fan. Alright, so we'll continue up here, and obviously, as we get round... I have to keep an eye on it, so when we get round to the bend, when we bend to the right, when he starts turning left again, we'll have to go off-road a little bit to try to find that tower. I'm pretty sure at some point we're going to start seeing... We're going to see a wolf again, we've got to, surely. I hope not. I hope you don't see a wolf in this sort of... Something's going to attack you in this sort of light. Because you can't hold a gun or anything and a torch at the same time. observation tower. What was that? We just... Oh, it's water. Hello. Oh, there's logs here. What the fuck? And we carried logs for nothing. Please be open. Please open up.
Carl reckoned that the place was still inhabited less than 24 hours ago. His detective sense tingled, revealing to him, or was it the strong smell of wilderness in the air,
Is there a
that
lantern
there
in
were
here?
most
We
likely
can
2
turn on?
men.
Is there a lantern we can turn on? It's a bit fucking dark. There's a lantern. We can't turn it on now. Damn it.
The jacket was still soaking wet.
Ah,
The
look, there's
poor
another
man had,
paste up.
surely unwillingly, had a taste of the pond's water not too long ago. According to the pay stub, that poor man was Alexandre Blais.
Alexandra Blais.
2 blankets. There were doubtless 2 people here, Carl reckoned.
2 blankets. Do you think they huddle together for warmth? No guns in the racket.
There
then?
should be a rifle hanging there. Its owner may not be very far.
Skinned wolf pelts. Letter for Pierre. Pierre, I just want to remind you that there are rules that are meant to be followed, whether you like it or not. I hear that you've been poaching a lot lately, that you don't even care about being discreet anymore. Heck, I don't even have a chance to pretend I don't see you these days. If I continue to turn a blind eye on you, what will people say? You've gone too far this time, buddy. I have to find you. Uh-huh. Alright, check up in the tower itself. Let's see what we can observe from in the tower. Oh, a chest. A beer bottle. Right. Let's go to observe in the tower. There's gotta be something up here. Maybe it's gonna be a dead body. Maybe we'll find Pierre up here. Maybe. Maybe we'll find no one up here. First aid kits, flares, fire starters. Okay. We picked up a bunch of shit, but I guess we can move on towards the cabin. Take another picture, because why the hell not? Right, get our heat and stuff fixed. So, okay, so when we're going to walk up here, we're going to go up there towards the cabin up here. So as we walk out, there's going to be 2 different ways we can go. Both ways seem to go to the same place. So, and the cabin is our next objective. So come out of here, turn right, find a path, and just follow it to the cabin. Right. See, these like stone ice crystals sort of thing, they kind of guide you towards areas you kind of waste ahead kind of thing. I think they do. Games like this always run the risk of tension building becoming tedious and boring. From my perspective, this one has that problem. Too much nothing between the interesting parts. I see what you mean. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. There's lots of games you play that get like that. Hang on. At this point, you've got to go in your inventory to bring out your gun because you can't look at the gun and torch and shit at the same time. Right, there's one path, right? Is that a path we're following? Alright, that's the top path we're following. We'll follow this up. Okay. All we've got to do is follow this. Oh, you see a crystal in the distance? So you know you're going the right way. I forgot, Kelly. I will do it next time. Next time we'll try to use a stake. I mean these aren't normal wolves though. These are wolves that have got glowing blue eyes. What is this? The forest of burnt. Everything's kind of burning down. So we go. Our path is going this way still, right? If we look at the bridge. Shit! Lucky I kept the hammer. And I kept one hardware. If we need another hardware, we're fucked. Because I put the rest of them in the car. The car is a long way away. The car is a long way away. That's that. Okay, 4 is to bring the rifle up now. Go. Let's take a picture. Although everything you take a picture of that isn't one of your main items, it just tells you to it just kind of tells you to throw it away. Right. Right, okay, up here. We're gonna get to like a little crossroads of these little footpaths. Is that one there? That's one path going down. This path will carry on to the cabin. That one is gonna go... Okay.
Carl wondered how long he would have to endure this skin-stinging cold.
Shut up, Carl. We're getting there, we're almost at the cabin. It's just over here. You see? Told you. Yeah, but do you still play? I've not played Euro Truck for a while. I mean, I've honestly not played Euro Truck since American Truck came out. When American Truck Sim came out, I was playing some of that rather than Euro Truck. I've not been back to play it since. I did see they had like a DLC out recently, didn't they? Like the Paris DLC was out recently. There's potatoes. And hello, Lanny. Carl is freezing his nuts off. He's a bit fucking cold, wouldn't you be? I would.
This hunt was never ending. Carl hoped that the hunter had finally triumphed over the beast.
I don't think he has triumphed over the beast. Right, let's get inside.
Seems like this place was long deserted.
Great. Right. See, now we're heating ourselves up again. More bullets.
Just one more move for black to checkmate white.
Alright, so this is the cabin that we had the key from, that we found from what's his face. Now, if you look at our inventory now, we've got. I wish I'd had one more hardware, man. Honest, we could take a pill to get our let's stand it back up. How many? I've got 2 more. That one will fill it up. Okay, let's do that. We got 1 more left. Well, we got more in the car, but the car is a long way away. you know, we are up here, the car is down there. And I guess we're going to hike all the way through this place up here, all the way up to Hamilton's house. That's where we're heading. We're heading to Hamilton's house. And look, it's right up there. We're a third of the way, I guess. So we come out of here. We're gonna take the path that's directly behind me south and follow it round towards the next. I guess we could follow it around towards where the next dude is standing. There's probably gonna be a campfire along the way somewhere. And when it's on the right, if you look around the right hand side where the river exits to the ocean, or if that's the ocean, there's like a big icon there. It looks like a boat, a little mini boat. So we just got to keep going east. Yeah, this way. Thank God for a map, right? Thank God for maps. It doesn't even matter if you can see where you're going. All we got to do is look at the map and point the arrow in the right direction. And hope there's no big holes on the floor. Right, hang on. So, let us try. Okay, this guy didn't give a shit about the meat. It did let us throw it though. The fact it let us throw it makes me think that yeah, that's probably what you are supposed to use it for. But he didn't care. Maybe if it was one of the, maybe if he was like a normal wolf. If he was a regular wolf rather than one of the ones that have been corrupted or whatever it is with the blue shit, that he would care, that he would have taken it. Because when you grab hold of it, it lets you throw it. I suppose we could try when we get back to when I get to another place that's got a fireplace or a stove. I can just try throwing it in the stove and see what happens. I mean, because you know, throwing it in the stove may well cook it, right? Now, is that going to be a? I think no. Fuck it. We'll follow the path. I will try to follow the path. I don't. Even though the path is probably the long way. If there's going to be a campfire, the campfire is more than likely going to be on the path. Right, I'm going to go. Is that a left turn there? Oh, come on, past this rock. But yeah, I'm thinking maybe the regular wolves. Look at our fucking insanity, man. I really needed to have taken more pills out. I need the pills out of the car, man. I chose the wrong items to leave in the car. Oh my god. We're gonna be insane before we get there. Because as soon as you see one of those things, it starts. Shit! Fuck. Please be a wood, please be a wood. Fire starter. Cigarettes. Pitches. That's not fucking good, is it? Oh, bollocks. We're out of things. I gotta go back to the cabin and get some pick up some logs. What the fuck? What the fuck, right? What the fuck? If I end up having to go back to the car to get more pills, seeing as we're like 20 miles from it, that's gonna suck. This is what I'm thinking now. In hindsight, I'm thinking maybe spending what would have probably been 20 minutes running back to where
it was so cold. Already, Carl did not feel his toes anymore.
Spending 20 minutes running back to where we would have found the to get the snowmobile would have been a really good idea at this point. Because we could use the snowmobile all through this area here. It seems like that would have been a very, very good idea in hindsight. So Kevin will go in there, get warm, and then we'll pick up a couple of logs from outside and we'll get on our way. My sanity meter is at about 75%. Okay. I need to try to pick up one more. Alright. I gotta drop something. I need to pick up at least one more. Oh, we can use... What can we use? We can drop a couple of flares, I guess. Although, I don't know. We're probably gonna need the flares. Well, we got us heavy. I mean... The pliers? The heaviest thing. See, I've noticed a... Oh, wait, is that gone now? Okay, the pliers. I've noticed. This is your equipment folder. This is the stuff you can actually use. The other was like just stuff you're holding. So the pliers is something we're just holding. It's not something we can actually use. I can't pick another piece up. I can't. There's nothing here I can say for sure that we don't need. What a ball bag. Apart from cigarettes. We can ditch a first aid kit, I suppose. Although, as soon as I ditch a first aid kit, we'll probably take damage. Have a beer, man. There you go. Have a beer. Alright, we had a beer. I got a bit of weight back. Can we look at, if we look at the map? So the log we just picked up we can use for that fireplace around there. There's going to be another one between where we are and the end. There's going to be another one. Whatever that place is by the river, that might be somewhere that's. If that's somewhere that's like got a little camp, then if that's somewhere with a little camp, then there should be logs and stuff there. I mean, we could just go and not. I don't know. Let's just let's just roll. There's not really much. We haven't really got much option. I can't pick up more than one. No, not that way. That way. This way. Hope you have something nice, Mammon Lord. Hope you have something nice. I don't know what I've got. I know what I've got. I've got a steak and ale pie to cook. Steak and ale pie. Right, this way, I think. Right. No. That way. No, that way. That way. Yep. Turn right at the light. Follow us around, we get to that camp, we can plant and make another fire, then move on. We shouldn't see any more wolves before then because we've kind of killed the two that popped up. I think these ones here, the ones with the glowy eyes, I think those ones are ones that are scripted. You know, you get to a certain point and on your little path they're kind of appearing, sort of thing. The other ones, when we was in the daytime, the wolves we were running into, they were definitely just random. Right, so we'll light a fire. I technically didn't need to light that fire, but... Hang on, what's in the thing on the roof? Oh, beer. Okay, the beer is useful, the beer is good for your sanity. It's a big fuck off sausage. Baloney. Alright, okay, let's go. So, heading back that way. And turning right. So we got one more pill and one more bottle of beer, which fixes our sanity meter a little bit. I don't know how much of this game there is. When we get up here, that might be it. We might be heading when we get to Hamilton's place. We figure out what the hell is up here. Oh, what is that? What is that? 2 walls or what? What the hell is this? Oh, it's more corpses. Oh, this must be the 2
more victims of this ice plague. Carl felt a chill down his spine. What if he was next?
That's got to be the 2 people that guy wrote about in that cabin as being the 2 people that were being the beast was chasing. I got a feeling we probably will be next. Right. The sanctuary. Oh my god.
Carl felt the strong pull above vision overcome him.
What the scoop? What is it? Is this the beast? It definitely doesn't look like no man. What the fuck?
A young woman. It looked like a simple hunting accident. There was Hamilton. Carl recognized him. A major hunting accident.
Okay. Oh, where are we now? What the fuck? Whose cabin is this? Oh, this is the doctor's cabin, okay.
The doctor examined the young woman. But death couldn't be overturned. She was dead.
Whoa. Okay. Oh, that was the woman that we saw like a grave. It looks like someone was buried there and dug it up. And there was an article about it. That's probably her then.
It was not the type of body you buried in a big ceremony in the village graveyard.
You got Dick
It
Cheney.
had to be hidden. No one could know about this. The best way to do that was to have a simple-minded man bury the poor girl. Lamotte, the mechanic.
Okay, we're in the general store now. This is where Hamilton
The doctor
dies.
denied the unfair death of the young woman, but Hamilton had him in his grips. Hamilton knew all of the poet's secrets and wouldn't hesitate to reveal them. I know all about your crimes, you little communist. You know mine. What a sordid affair.
Right, so it's okay. The doctor killed Hamilton then. Okay.
Carl understood the ins and outs of the affair. A woman had been killed in an unfair accident, and a young warrior had damned himself to avenge her. Hamilton, the one responsible, had already been killed, and so the beast could not quench its thirst for vengeance. And now, recklessly, Carl had pulled the bolt from the beast's heart. A beast who was but a young free man lost without his fiancée, and who had, out of hatred, become Wendigo.
Wait, you saying it's bulletproof? Fuck, I guess we're running towards... Hang on. Right, okay, we're still running towards Hamilton's house. We can't kill the guy behind us because he's bulletproof. We obviously can't veer off the road because... He's only walking up to me. This is why he gives you a lot of bullets. This is why you got a lot of bullets. Fuck. I don't know where the fuck I'm going. We're just running along a path, I think. I'd love to look at the map to see where I am, but obviously you don't stop moving when you look at the map. Shit. Holy fuck, we used 3 bullets on him, mate. That's not good. How come I'm missing from there? He's about 2 feet in front of our face. Oh shit. I've only got... Look at me, we got 3 bullets left. So up here... Okay, we're heading towards the water place still. We're still... I got 1 bullet left. Then I'll have to switch to the hatchet. Or we got a flare gun, I guess. We can use the flare gun. Hang on. There's more bodies. Hang on, get the equipment. I've got 1 bullet left. Come on. Cemetery. What the fuck? I'd like to know where I'm on the map. Oh fuck, we're going way off the course towards that thing. But we're going where it's kind of making us go, right? Yeah, flare gun. We got 6, 7 flares, so. I'm not sure if we can kill it with a flare gun though.
Passage sheltered him, but for how long?
Right, and where the fuck are we? Shit, look at our insanity. Hang on. I don't have pills. I've got a bottle of booze. I don't have pills. So if we go try to go that way to get towards wherever that is. I got no bullets for that. Oh my god, we've got to try to get to we've got to try to get to that place. Right, okay, we're heading towards it. I hope this is somewhere we can just chill out for a bit, get a fire, and get our sanity back, because it's almost run out. There we go. We need to get in this place. Oh shit. Don't go in the water, dumbass. Please be something over here. It's gotta be a fire or something. We haven't even got a building here. I don't fucking know what to do. We just... Hello. Hiding in that little hut was probably not the best idea. Where was the last checkpoint though? Oh, the cemetery, okay. The last checkpoint was the cemetery. Your cousin's neighbor's uncle's roommate's co-worker's friend was killed by a Wendigo. Whoa. That's unlucky. We haven't tried to hit him with a flare. We should try to shoot a flare, I guess. Now, it's pretty obvious from that is when he gets close to you, you're pretty much fucked, right?
The narrow passage.
Right, okay.
But for how long?
Let's just have a look in the cemetery before we leave and see if there's anything else we can... See if there's anything at all here we can find to pick up or anything rather than before we just leave. Because you know we're going to run into the window, go and get it when we get to that place at the port. I don't see fuck all here. Right. Consumables, we got our bottle of booze. We'll drink a bottle of booze, we'll get our... Alright. Oh, we got bullets back. I thought... So the checkpoint's got our saves back, our bullets back. I'll take that. At this point last time, before we died, we had I'd run out of bullets and was looking at using the flare. But we've loaded that checkpoint in at that the checkpoint when we went through that little alleyway kind of thing, and we've got 12 bullets back for the rifle. Fuck it, I'll take it. I'll fucking take them. Not that we can do anything to the Wendigo with them, but we got bullets back, man, and it can give us back with full like warmth and a sanity with barrels forward back up again. All right, okay, so just look around. He came up that side, didn't he? That's blocked off over there, right? So we're gonna go with that again. I was trying to see if there's anything actually in here. Boats. So I'm guessing you're probably supposed to just run the fuck away, right? You're probably just supposed to run the fuck away from him. If we look at the map again, because we're there, we've obviously we just got to keep running up towards Hamilton's house. I mean, that would make sense. It didn't seem like there was anything we could do here. I guess you probably have to do something in there to maybe you got to put power to this bridge so you can open it up or something. That kind of makes sense, right? Because you can't go that way across the bridge because. Can we go this way? No, you can't go that way. It's all blocked. So you probably got to do something here, I guess. You probably got to do something here and get this gate opened. Maybe, I don't know. Well, especially if you can't kill it. I mean, we can't use bullets from it. I pretty will try to use a flare on it. When we see it again, we'll try to use a flare on it and see if we can see it. It's just down there. Like, you can see him standing down there. And as soon as you walk past this, you had the scene where he walks through. There's no, we can't use that at all. Doesn't look like there's anything down there. There's a boat over there. Maybe we can get in a boat. We can try and go down and get in a boat, and then just obviously if you go in a boat and you you can't do anything in there, you're fucked because you won't be able to get back out. But we can go in a boat, see if we can use the boat. If not, we'll try to shoot a flare at him, and if not, then we know we can get the fuck out of here. Because he is running very fucking quick. Quick! We can't get in a boat. Can the Wendigo swim? Me no think he can swim. Where are we gonna go though? Where the fuck are we going?
When you disappeared, so did Purity. I would defend Purity against the winds, the tides, against ice and blizzard.
Wait, was that?
Could it be that all this was but a story of justice and vengeance? The soulful doctor, avenging his fiancée's unjust death by avenging this young woman as though she was his lover. Are these passionate feelings not precisely the kind of feelings that could cause a storm, petrify people deep inside, create monsters?
Monsters? Monsters? That was the end? I wonder if there's alternative outcomes there where you can actually kill it or do something to it, right? It seems a bit weird. You spent all that time trying to figure out what this thing was, and then as soon as you found it, you just run away from it, and it ends. That seems, I don't know. I mean, I can't say it's bad, but then again, I mean, games lately. I mean, the last couple of years, right? Actually, I play a butt ton of different games, and this I don't remember many games I've played in the last year that have had really, really satisfying endings. It's been a while since I had one. I really don't. I mean, it's been quite a while since I had a satisfying conclusion to a game. Most of them just the games end and it's like, is that how it ended? Yeah, Mini Rest 3. I kind of figured maybe is there some way to take it out? Right? It's gotta be. It seems a bit weird, a bit of an odd place to finish. You know what I mean? I mean, I kind of figured you'd have to carry on moving until you got to Hamilton's house at the end. Well, I think altogether about we played about 4.5 hours today, and we played a few days ago for about just over about 3.25 hours. So so I guess just under 8 hours I've kind of played it here. So it took me to get to the end. Just under 8 hours it took me to finish altogether. I mean, obviously there's got to be more to it. I mean, I'm kind of wondering if there's got to be a way to get to Hamilton's house, right? The best game engine you've experienced is BioShock Infinite. You know what, Kenny? I have not played the BioShock Infinite. I own it. I own all the DLC. I've just never played it. Hang on, maybe we'll get some answers. Probably not, but. There's another boat. Is that the Wendigo on a boat? Who's that?
Un survivant! On a trouvé un survivant!